Hey guys, what up? Welcome. Open wait here. What up, Ira? What up, Halix? How you guys doing? All right. So for HoAG, I actually stayed away from the character because I decided I wanted most of its campaign, if not all of its campaign, to be on stream. So we didn't touch the character. Instead, I just played my main and got some extra gold for King's March to buy some time for this one to get up to speed. We finished off yesterday in Act 7. I don't think I've done a Chamber of Sins. I got this and I logged off for the day. So what we're going to do today is we're going to finish campaign and get started on getting a semblance of like the end game going, basically. In the meantime, I should probably check something really quick. In the not this. I feel like I added a defensive skill. Did I not? A guard skill? No guard skill. If I do not have a guard skill, then I might as well replace Stormbrand with one. What I'm thinking. How expensive is your high budget since we go straight from low budget to high budget? I don't have a mind price for how expensive it is. The high budget itself is pretty expensive. The most expensive things in it, I know Svalin is like 8-ish divines to like 13-ish divines. This guy should be, depending on if you get the fracture, it could be more expensive, and you do want the fracture. So this guy would run you another like 15 divines. This should be on the cheaper side. This is also kind of expensive for white Triad's grip. I actually got that yesterday. I have it somewhere in my stash. 4 white Triad's grip. Though I use harvest to get the 4 white instead of corrupting it, so it's uncorrupted at least. Then cheap. This, I just need to run some betrayal for this, so I will do some betrayal to get my hungry loop in order. What else is there? Everything else here is cheap. I have a mage blood, but I'm not going to use that for a while. Joe wise, most of these should be on the cheaper side, to be honest. The only thing that might be expensive, even this is cheap. We're using Brian King. Tempest Shield, I believe. And then we're using Zuko yeah. These two, I mean, this would also be expensive for the corrupt, but you don't need the corrupt. So this and this would be the most expensive pieces. The helmet was kind of a what the fuck since card counter replicated. Oh, it's not that hard to craft. You get fractured +2 minion skill helmets. Then you spam Essence of Loathing, which will give you mana reservation until you get an open suffix. You are null until you have a second of open suffix. You add aspect of the crab with beast crafting to slap on aspect of the crab there. Now you have 2 suffixes. You use can have up to, and then suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge life, that gives you life. You could alternatively use veiled orbs to get your life, I think, which should also be a very straightforward veiled orb. It's just that's just more expensive. Then you exalt slam to fill your last prefix. You remove your crafted modifiers, and then you bench craft strength and dexterity. That's how you'd get this. You just need the +2 level to be fractured for all of this. So if I hopefully that makes sense, but that's how you would go about crafting this. Because I don't Craft of Exile would definitely not know how to make this. That's like I mean, I have it explained to like at least now you have that, right? You could just clip it and you can refer to that whenever. But yeah, that's how you go about crafting. So like the helmet and the shield would be more expensive pieces. This one should be it's all about you just changing the color, right? So just keep spamming red. One socket red until you get a green and all reds. It'd be the cheapest way to do it. Boots are not even expensive. So yeah, this would be anywhere from this is less than 50 divines, I think. Honestly, the most expensive thing are those two pieces, and everything else would then just be like smaller prices that kind of add up. Watches are like maybe divine, maybe cheaper, even Glorious Vanity could be is just on average like a divine. Golden Rule is like 3C. I don't know how much reckless defense is, but like probably not that bad. Then Calamitous Visions, I don't know how much that is either, but it's probably not that bad. Natural Affinity, no idea how much that is. Could be expensive, could not be, I don't know. Bruh. Don't be like me. But yeah, once you have those pieces, you're kind of chilling. Oh no, I'm exactly like you. Oh, that's not good. Oh shit, what the fuck is this? Oh, enrages. Okay, so I feel kind of squishy. Why do I feel squishy? I know I'm really getting like I'm not getting gear with stats, but like should I prioritize getting affixes? Like because like I have no life on my gear, like just this. Let's go gamble some. Someone says on Discord, "Oh, check this out. My doubles already tapped out before I knew I did." Lol, what do you mean tapped out? I have a question regarding your guide on Herald of Agony. Shoot. What do you want to know? 2 divines, I will keep it. That puts me at 16, and I came here to gamble. Gloves. Do I remember what I need? I need armor, probably evasion. Why can't I switch for bone rings? My Herald does not work with them. Oh. You're using the low budget, right? The reason is simple. We're using Circle of Nostalgia. You are using Circle of Nostalgia, correct? This adds flat chaos. So if you want to drop Circle of Nostalgia, you need to get flat chaos from somewhere. And an easy source is your helmet. You can get an Eldritch implicit that adds flat chaos. Without flat chaos, you have no damage that can poison on your ball lightning, and as such, you can imagine what happens there. You just don't poison, so you don't get virulence, and that means no Herald of Agony. Yes, I need to make sure it's flat. It's actually like flat chaos and not It's you need to make sure it's actually like flat chaos to spells or just generic, and it's not specifically to attacks. Because on rings, the craft there specifies to attacks, and you can't use that. So like here, it says to attacks. You can't use gloves either. So anyway, you need to make sure it doesn't say to attacks. Then you can poison, and then you can use Herald of Agony. This has good life, but it doesn't have much of anything else. And I suspect I need the strength. This is 27 strength. Yeah, that's not enough. I need more strength. Okay, so how do we deal with this situation? I need gear. Faustus is my best bet in getting gear. I could buy something from trade, but like I don't want to. So we're going to just roll another and hope for the best.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
This gives dexterity. I like it, but suffixes are full and no life. Life, fire res. This is actually really nice. I'll use this. So with this, I can then benchcraft strength to replace the strength there. But the problem is, I'm going to need strength somewhere. Let me replace my belt. My belt has one affix, and that's not good. What is this one's affix? Fire res. So if I can get life on mine. I want to keep this, so let's just put a pin in that. Black market, right? I was trying to figure out where do you put chaos damage up here, but I couldn't find it. Yeah, once I remove the rings, it's on my helmet enchant.
Oh dear. Doubt even I could sell that.
And then you give me the thing you think you would struggle to sell, eh? This gives strength, replacing that. It gives good life, also better than that. And it has empty suffixes. This is really nice. We're gonna use this one. All right, so we're going to replace these two pieces of gear, and that should fix my defenses. How do we deal with it? We cry suffer from being stuck as squishy. I mean, I'm not picking gear, so realistically I would have found better gear. I also don't know how much gold to realistically say I have. So like that is one thing that is also on the... We're gonna put res here. Lightning res, it looks like. We need to deal with this socket linking as well. This one has fire res, so we just put fire res on it. Oh, perfect roll. All right, strength. This is armor evasion, so I need to craft one blue. I'll do this like 5 times. If it doesn't work, I need one more blue. Oh shit, wait, this can go here. So like these, yeah, these two, they can swap, and then I can then move the 2 blues up. No, this is also somewhere on invasion. Never mind. It's... I mean, do you have a POB for your current absolution build? Like my character? I have one for my pre-mage blood character. Or do you want the post-mage blood character? Because this one I think is the closest, the most recent one. Yeah, I think this is the most recent one. Pre-mage blood too, so... There you go. Average damage 1.5 mil. Yeah, this is the Valap Solutions Cascade. Why? We're expecting more or less. You're welcome. They're both in the same predicament, and I need 2 blues, so we're just going to do this a few more times until we fail miserably at it and decide, you know what we're going to do? We're going to socket trick the thing. I need a red. Didn't take too many of these, right? Surely. There. Does he even need to? Oh, yeah, okay, this one needs to be linked. And then where's the belts? I'm already wearing it. All right. So this should. My res still needs work though. And that's the one takeaway from this. My res still in fact needs work. I think I'm just going to gamble for chess pieces as well. I would like something that has slightly more res. Doesn't need anything crazy, but like slightly more res as well. And then boots. Jeez, why am I using 10% movement speed boots? In Faustus, we trust. All right, so you need 2 blue, 2 red. So I'm just going to go evasion ES base for boots.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
25 move speed. This has some chaos res. I'll go with this guy because it has dexterity. And I'll craft some res to replace the res here. I don't think we have access to hybrid res, so I'll have to pick one. But can't complain. Come get it. I know you get asked this stuff a lot, but are you able to rattle off some specters I should use or send me to one of the videos that has them in it? I talk about the specters to use in Absolution, but if you ever need to know what specters I'm using, I always configure it. So you can't properly configure without it, but let's say my character in this, right? You would just find where the Ray Spectre gem is. You see specters here. I have a bunch of others set for config, but if you just hit this button right here, this manage spectre, you click that, you see all the specters I'm currently using. So these are the 4 specters. Give me a second. So you see the 4 specters right here. We have Spirit of Fortune, Guardian, Turtle, Forest Warrior, and Blasphemer. If I had to rank them, because you won't have 4 up the bat, you have like 3. So I would drop the Blasphemer if you only have 3, and then pick it up and you have the 4th one. Dude, I've got 6.5k hours in this game. I had no idea that was a pube. Yeah, I think not too many people know about it, but yeah, it's always here. If the person adds their specters to this, you can find them here typically. And for all my builds, I add my specters there to just make it easier for me to keep track of it. And I try to keep notes on like some specters in, well, it's not for my character, but it should be there for the high budget, I think, and the mid budget. Valab solution. This is the high budgets. Notes. Yeah, I wrote them down here as well to make it a bit easier to see. And these are what they provide to the build, in case you're wondering. I wrote stuff down. Iconic, do you think an Abyss Jewel will work for chaos damage? Maybe. Let's see what the mod, I guess, looks like for Abyss Jewel. Which are the Abyss Jewels? I'm assuming it's like hypnotic. This is the one for spells, right? Yeah, added spell chaos damage. Yeah, this should work. Just use the one while holding a shield and that should work. You just need the source of it. The only problem with hypnotic is you would have to find other modifiers that work for everything that you would need, and you need to spare a jewel socket for it. And jewel sockets are kind of valuable. But if I remember correctly, you should have a... Do you? Yeah, you have a belt slot that you can put it in technically. Because all these modifiers are replaceable, so you can technically use it in the Stygian Vice. Technically. So yeah, you can go for that, you can go for live. I haven't looked through the mod pool it has, so I don't know exactly what it has, but yeah. Alright, please do. Following the high budget one, so thanks. You're welcome. And if you ever need, I think I also do the same thing in my low budgets, where I will try to use like free specters. And this is the league starter. Is this a low budget or is this? Yeah, it is. Where are the specters? I didn't put specters here. I mean, I don't have to play a big role in it, but like I do have specters in here, but I forgot to write them here. I should add some notes on that. I should add some notes. But if you're ever curious for any of my builds, it's always there. I always make sure it's there. All right, let's see. Up.
Hey, what's up?
I told you a while ago, that's when I asked for the low budgets. I honestly don't remember, but it wouldn't surprise me. You do ask me. You do be pointing stuff out, so I have noted it now. Because in my mind, I know I have put it in the guide. I just didn't write notes on it. What am I replacing? Code and lightning res. And I said I wanted to gamble for something else. I don't remember what I said. I was chests. Yeah. But I mean, I don't mind. If I can help out, I typically am happy to. Evasion, arm. Let's go pure evasion. I guess evasion armor so that when it gets through, we don't just eat shit for it.
Could do worse, exile.
Sheesh. Look at that beautiful. 6 sockets, 4 linked, and big life. We'll use this in 2 levels. Okay, that didn't take a while. So overall, I'm going to miss... If Faustus doesn't make it into next season, I'm going to miss him. He is so good for like early gear, and like he's honestly a very steady source of 5 links if you have currency for it. Like by currency, I mean gold, not really playing currency. All right, so we're going for 4 greens for the sockets that matter. All greens, please. You require just as much dexterity. Please give me 4 greens. Bruh. I didn't go for a pure evasion because I wanted some armor, but I didn't know the armor was going to annoy me like this. Jesus. What? Why can't this 4 be green? I've had 5 greens multiple times, but it's never just these 4. For me, these two don't exist. I just want these four. This is finally, jeez. All right, we have code res in here, so we have to craft code res. Oh, we already have code res. Like this, that is such a beautiful chess piece. Can I just say? All right, so you get some form of res most likely. The code res gets perfectly replaced, so that means we still have excess code res. Fire res, lightning res is taken care of, so then lightning res comes up to speed. Fire res is still kind of problematic, you know, so that is what it is. So we need fire res from somewhere. Now we're going to get these boots. These boots have open suffixes, so we're going to put fire res on here. Then we need to change the colors, of course. And then for this guy, honestly, I have half a mind to go like strength, but I'll go fire res for. I have half a mind to go for strength, to be honest, because I need some more strength. And I think, how much fire res do I have? I need 25 fire res. This is 22. If I had a 28, that would solve it, but I don't have a 28. Helmet could be better, but like it is what it is. So yeah, I will go something like strength here. Maybe all attributes even. Are we losing any attributes? We lose this guy. No attributes lost here. We lose this guy. No attributes lost here. So yeah, we don't. Yeah, we'll go strength. That would allow us to get some higher levels on our red jewels. We don't have too many, but like in the few cases we do have, it should help a lot. I don't think I can use strength and dex either, because I feel like strength and dex is a betrayal mod. So we'll go strength. And then for color, this is, I literally just need to hit this a few times and it should be fine. There. Chance to poison, unleash, ball lightning of orbiting, slow approach. Now we go from being a snail to being a slightly faster snail.
Hello to you, great dreamer.
The energy of vision is made tangible.
It is 25 move speed, right? Yeah, it is. So is this Jasage? Let me know if you have any other questions. Where on earth is the bridge? I suspect it's at the top, and I'm just wasting my time. Oh yeah, today we are going to buy an MTX for Heart of Agony. I haven't decided which one yet, but we are. I'm still on that dilemma. But I did find out that some of the Herald effects aren't available for Heart of Agony, which is kind of disappointing. But it is what it is. Like I know from all my interactions with people, they seem to love the automaton.
Despair goes crazy.
Despair?
It's the best Herald of Ash effect in the game. So I'm gonna find it for you.
You said despair. I mean, I can check, but I suspect it's one of the ones that is not available for Heart of Agony.
It changes the Herald of Ash Scorpion to be gold in color, so it actually really stands out.
Oh, it's the golden color one. Do you know what the projectiles look like?
I have it. I could probably find out.
Sure. I mean, if you can, or better still, just you can just share and we can see.
For the most part, it's for the Herald of Ash effect, because that's like the best Herald of Ash explosion effect in the game.
Which one? Which explosion
It's the
effect
one
is
that's
that?
I sent it to you. It's the one that's an actual explosion.
The
it's
reddish one that is all effecty and whatnot, or
I don't know what you're referencing when you say effecty. That sounds like automaton to me.
yeah, it's this one. The one you said that you can't stare at for a long time. You know what? Let's not die in this. Let's actually we can tuck ourselves into this corner. Hopefully, no one sees us.
It looks insane. Imagine spin to win on your chieftain setup on that last thing. Holy.
Lol.
What's a non-death effect? It don't exist when you have this Herald. It disables you.
Lol. Disables you being able to see them, sure.
Gives you an aura that protects you from every undead effect because the game is fair and says if you can see them, why should you really die to them?
Why should it? Dude, that just seems like you're not going to be able to see after a few hours.
What is vision really if not just a figment of my imagination?
It's vision. Scorpion versus Scorpion. Jesus, flashbang. Yeah, that is a bright MTX. That is a very bright MTX. I just realized these are actually the agony crawlers in Maligaro's Sanctum. Like same monster design basically. But yeah, I think if I remember correctly, I was actually leaning towards the Sun Prism or something, because there was one effect that had your Herald of Agony constantly changing colors, and that looked so dope. You will never be able to play that in a dark environment without developing a self amount of despair. I mean, to be fair, the person in this chat is always disparaging about something or the other, so like he's halfway there already.
Enough credit, Maligaro. This place, this energy.
So let's see. I think I said I was leaning towards the Sun Prism, right? Yeah, I think it was this one. It could have been Transcendence, but I think it was Sun Prism. Like blue light coming from your phone message, which is today free sleep issues, which is what. Yeah, I think it was this guy. Cause like look at the Herald of, look at the Agony Crawler there. And then the Herald of Purity. And like the other explosions honestly don't look bad. Though I don't know if this is the ice one is the actual ice. I think it is. Which is less satisfying than regular explosions. Okay, actually, it might have been... This might not actually have been the one that was changing color. I think it might be Celestial. If it's Celestial, I'll get it. I'll get it right now. You have Celestial, right? Arcane, are you here? Also,
Sorry,
let me just make sure.
my download is happening, so my computer is freezing. What's up?
You have Celestial Herald effect, right?
Yeah.
You have it.
Yeah, I do.
What does Herald of Agony look like with it?
I don't know if I'm being honest.
Fuck is Dragon Hunter? Never heard of this one.
The thing with Celestial is the main reason it's used is for the undead explosion.
I'm aware,
For
but I think it means it was not that one. Oh, they actually included the Herald of Agony. Honestly, he doesn't look bad. And I have a theme that this would fit. But if I'm going chaos damage, I don't think red is the color I should be shooting for. I think I want a darker color. Honestly, I can dig this. Animate weapon change of command surely fits with that.
Is there a dope domination MTX? Surely, right?
Surely it has an MTX, right?
Maybe it got all the MTXs of Absolution.
I think I really like this one.
I think there's a Celestial Domination, actually. I think I've seen guys read with that.
I think I really like that one. Herald MTX is the one with the golden spider. This person doesn't display any non-Herald of Ash thing, right? It's just Herald of Ash. Let me see. PoE, Despair, Herald of Agony effect. Not looking for a build guide, please. I just want to see MTXs here. We're talking about the things that really matter. I think what's here? Celestial effects. Oh no, Celestial is not the one I like. Okay, Celestial is off the table. Celestial is off the table. It's the one that looks like constellations going into the tail and whatnot.
Honestly, kind of cool.
I've decided on mine, I think, from at least if I'm going White Herald.
Not gonna get Despair?
No,
It's only gonna be gold.
Yeah, and
it looks amazing. It's got gold streaks when it shoots.
I mean, I haven't seen it shoot. I like how this is just in the corner, but they're not showing Herald of Agony yet. Maybe this was the first one that had Herald of Agony had access to.
I like that second one a lot.
I mean, Despair looks really good for Herald of Ash.
Let's see.
Okay, the Mortars of Despair kind of look nice.
They look like I told you, it's like gold streaks, bro. Like you actually have a good chance of knowing exactly where it's hitting in a replay clip.
No, but here's the thing. Have you seen the white one? Have you seen White Herald though?
Shit looks like they made that when PoE came out.
White Herald? Like, look at how cool the purity, the Herald of Purities look like. But just flashback.
Yeah, this is.
This is what?
Yeah, man. I guess we just have different tastes. That's okay.
You don't like the White Herald? So you're saying this doesn't look cool with the Herald of Purity soldiers? Oh, I have level. Yeah. Betrayed. How dare you agree with him? He doesn't have good taste. I hope he knows this.
I think my taste is literally insane.
Yeah,
Keep the
it's
person
an
that agrees with me
not
for
good.
understanding that the tonic is cooked.
Yeah, this is not going to be it. But hey, let's see if they actually showcase agony. Of course not. Half the MTXs you want to see are by the Ghost Scorpion budget flashback. Wait, so you like, what was that, the really bright one again? That was
Literally despair. It's Gold Scorpion.
no, the one he's talking about that's Are My Eyes. I think it was was it Transcendence? What was that very bright one you sent, the first one? Okay, it was Despair. It was Despair out of Ash. Okay, let's see what kind of MTXs I have going on. Then we can decide, especially with chess pieces, because I need to float. So starting off, without eliminate some. Actually, no, maybe not, because I can always use my surfboard. I can use my surfboard, so we can. So we have that going, so we don't need to float, which means Herald of Agony does chaos. I would like something with a white-esque look to it. Night Lotus, Chaos Born, Autumn Night. What if I just looked homeless? Just take the, was it Necropolis homeless look and go with that. And then have a pet scorpion that I have raised. Then, but that wouldn't fit with any. You settled quickly. I'm trying to decide what my character would look like. Then I can pick a matching theme. I haven't really selected one yet. Okay, I have to sell this one. 10 toxic sewers maps. Damn, I have a lot of toxic sewers. Thank you. Where were we? We were looking at these and telling, and I was educating you guys on why your tastes are bad. Despair costs 200? You see, like, that's another thing. White is like half the price.
Yeah, despair is pricey. I remember waiting for a sale. So if you're in a hurry, then probably don't get it. I remember trying to wait for a sale, then caving.
Maybe we get it on the sale. 220? That's pricey.
220 is crazy. 220 is crazy. Because then I realized, oh shit, I should spend on the supporter pack, because that'll help out.
Alright, I have my whites. We might get the other one later on, but like, we start off with the white and we go from there. Before we go anywhere, we have a skill point to spend, and now we can start using specters, I believe. You're telling me this white doesn't look cool?
It does look cool, to be honest, it does. If you're cooked.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to give Silk the thing. You're just in denial. My taste is better than yours, and it's okay. It's okay. I have an eye for things. Mans is quoted Izaro for me. Oh. Let's see what the mortar looks like.
Oops, clumsy me.
Where is your mortar, my G? Did you just forget you have a mortar? Imagine if the skin doesn't have a mortar, so it just never uses the mortar animation. Oh, that was the mortar there. Oh, that looked kind of dope. Should we take off return projectile so we can actually see the mortar? Because, like, you know, because of return projectile, we're just breaking it. So let's see the landing effects. Because I could see it there. That is it. That one. Guy can't even see it. I saw it. I said specifically that I saw it. I was taking off return projectors for you guys. Okay. Yeah, but the white scorpion looks good. Like, no regrets there. Cause like I see a lot of people. I saw a lot of people with the celestial, the one that has the constellation, and like it's alright. Well, like with the number of people I've seen it versus, I don't think it's that good. Like I genuinely don't think it's that good. And I don't think I'm cooked for saying that. I don't think it's fantastic. And I think that's okay. I just need a matching sets. But like I really like the whites. For one, it's like the gold, you're going to see its projectiles very clearly. So for things like tests, I can see just how fast it's attacking. I can see, like, I can get visual representation of what 100 virulence looks like, or what however many like stacks of virulence looks like. Or so it has practical uses aside the fact that it just looks cool in general. And it does look cool. The coolest of them all, even though people will deny this simple fact. It's plus, I think I also just really like the fact that it's not popular. Like, I've never seen anyone with the MTX. So if I can find like a decent set of whitish a matching body armor set, which I'm not going to get any new. I've heard this is the edit that you deserve. I'm just saying. It's fashionable and functional at the same time. You don't get it often with MTXs. What skill am I going to replace for Spectres? Let me think. And what does our res look like? Oh shit, our lightning res sucks ass. Jesus. Why is it so bad? Why is our lightning res so bad? Did we lose it from like multiple sources or something? Yeah, okay, code res is not that overcapped. So yeah, I do need the chest piece ASAP. That means the chest piece needs to have light. Oh, it already does have lightning res. Jeez.
Holy, we're bizarre blasting right now. Pay to win gaming. Perry's been really enjoying the bazaar in the beta.
Who? Oh, Perry the pig or who?
Yeah, yeah. But what's really funny about Perry is, like, with all the thing that happened today, he went live and I saw his stream and it was like, oh, playing checking out the new bazaar patch. But really, he's playing another game. And at first, I was just confused. I didn't know he was doing it because he was salty. It's just funny because of the.
You know, I didn't know I didn't know Perry the pig until he raided me.
Yeah. Yeah, good, bro.
That was my first ever interaction with him. Chill guy.
Really cool guy. I feel like someone who actually pushes for the idea of build diversity.
Mm-hmm.
And last debug. I don't like the idea of clowning people who play the meta things, but I like build diversity.
What do you mean clowning people who play the meta things? We're going for this guy now. Besides the zero quotes, which I am an extreme farmer, what do you think about the new 2 AGs in PoE 2? I mean, I like the idea of them. We don't have enough information on them. We don't even know if they're going to be ascendancies, and we honestly don't have much information about it. The information we have currently is information we've had for months at this point. Because like those 2 gems, I've known about them since PoE 2 release. The Summon Companion and the other one. The spell one and the attack one, basically. I've known about them since it's really isn't new information, except the fact that it might be an ascendancy and not a skill gem. Which if it's an ascendancy, that's a massive shame, but I guess we'll see. Hopefully it's not. Because like I personally am a big fan of AG, and I think he's needed an interface for his equipment a long time ago, and I think the whole losing equipment when he dies is kind of just unnecessarily punishing, you know. Not saying the punishment for him dying should be maybe a respawn time or, you know, something like that. Not that you just lose, you don't feel like you can entertain like experimenting, because like in many setups with AG you might actually be very fine, but because of how punishing death is, it's like, are you really going to test this to see if it's fine and risk whatever amount you've invested, assuming you've invested a lot? Or are you just gonna play it safe? And because like that's what I tend to now do, I just err on the side of caution, where it's like I can get away with this most likely for most content, but I don't want to get caught with my pants down, you know. Yeah, even in a meta in PoE. I mean, there is, of course there is. All you have to do is look at what most big blasters are playing, and you very quickly see what the meta is. I mean, don't forget, what was that skill that had the frostbolt of, well, Ice Nova, whatever it's called? That was meta for a while with mana stacking, if I remember correctly. Mana stacking in general is kind of meta, and in PoE 2, the meta is even more obvious with Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder.
From motherhood's rage.
Oh, ads?
The forbidden
Yeah, Twitch has a thing where it tries its best to time the worst possible moment to shove ads in your face. Oh yeah, we're supposed to talk to people here.
You are goodbye.
One less. Yes, there's an. Go with courage.
Stay true.
Hello.
Hmm. What am I doing here? I do not remember. But I know Arami owes me some skill tomes.
Keep your wits about you.
Yes, Northern Forest. And now we have two options. We have two objectives here. Yeah, of course. Who doesn't need those kind of ads? Everyone does, clearly. But yet, Twitch finds always finds the very best moments to shove ads in your face. I didn't remember what we were talking about before. Oh yeah, meta. And I said like how there is meta in period 1 and 2. More obvious in like PoE 2, but you know, because like in PoE 2 you can the meta thing would be anything that's using Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder, and then you can switch whatever the applicator is, but like at the end of the day, Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder would, you know, beat. It's the meta for a reason. That and Archmage Spark, I guess. I think I'm very okay now. I thought I was much more over leveled for the zone than I actually am.
My village is fun.
What?
I'm just having a good time.
You say your build just spawned?
I basically just one shot someone.
Lol. Congrats. Bloody trench was sure my favorite. Yeah. I remember all the weird perfumes from men like leather and cookies and all that shit. Yeah, no, obviously it smell like code for a mix. Blood trench for sure is my favorite. I haven't seen the ads I get the most are like the one that I see the most. It has to be like Sarah V. Like I think that's the thing is this, should I even call it this song, whatever they sing, that shit haunts my nightmares. Every single time I open Twitch and I hear it, I was like, you know what, maybe that's enough Twitch for today. Maybe that's enough Twitch for today. Am I lagging? There's kind of some latency going on there. Stream looks fine though. Hopefully it stays that way. And then the lag smooths out. Nice. I can't wait for my third ascendancy on this character. I'll be very honest with you. I want to see what 75, no, 42 plus 25 is what. 42 plus 25 is 67. I'm looking forward to seeing what 67 virulence looks like. Because like right now, I think the biggest thing I would like to fix with this is attack speed, and virulence of course would give you attack speed, but like there is no way to get virulence aside just doing lab, which by the way, honestly, spamming lab is not a bad idea for this build, which is probably something I'll do on my second lab for even more power. We can say that was my quest of getting ball lightning of orbited, but I'm going to do lab like twice or 3 times maybe. The idea is simple. I want to get to 20% quality, and that is the easiest way to get to 20% quality. But like I wouldn't spam first lab for it. If you really wanted to, you'd go for second or third lab. But third lab, the reason I want to do it before third lab. The reason I'd like to do it before third lab is I would ideally like that damage for bosses going forward. I have to find a way in here. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, once you get, because once you do lab a few times and you have your 20% quality, that is an extra, well, from where I am, it's an extra 3 virulence. What the hell? Is it? Did I? You know, this is a bug that I think I've seen happen multiple times. When the orichalcum just starts, without you clicking on it, and all of a sudden you're fighting beyond monsters. Like it would have actually stayed there without with the click to start challenge, and then all of a sudden you kill everything and you just see, oh, orichalcum gotten. And of course you can't click it again or anything, like it's done. This is one of those places where ball lightning is really bad. But then in places like these, we just use the brand. Didn't I say I was supposed to switch to Flame Dash? Why am I still not on Flame Dash? I'm gonna keep saying I need to switch to Flame Dash until I'm done with campaign, and then I'm just sitting in my hideout on one random day when I have almost fully upgraded my build. I'm like, maybe I want to do it now. have enough. Yeah, I have enough dexterity for Herald of Agony to keep leveling up. So we're just going to keep pushing its levels. What was the Spectre that was good for evasion again? I feel like it was the Blue Harvest boss one that had grace. I could be wrong. Saying as it's lightning base and everything. By the way, what level is my Spectre gem?
Back.
Welcome back.
Sister's checking on me.
People cute.
Yeah, people cuter.
Hmm.
You know.
I saw it coming. Have you ever been in the Temple of Decay? Gotten lost so hard that you end up going in the direction you came from. You go upstairs and then you just go backwards towards the entrance, and then you realize like either halfway through or when you're there and like, what the fuck?
Sounds kind of cool though. Deals 30 damage.
One,
Deals-
yeah.
I was talking about the bizarre, like first impression. Actually, a lot better than I thought. So it's good.
That's how they get you.
But that money no did to swipe. If I didn't do not to just roll go.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, you're part of the ecosystem. That's how they get you. I mean, there has to be someone in the ecosystem for the whales to munch on. That's the power trip from pay to win games. And
I mean, I've been looking forward to this game for literally months. There's not a lot of games that I look forward. Like genuinely, I look forward to the game. I said cuts. I know we don't have, but we still find a way to still swipe sometimes. Can we swipe this? I know I'm down bad waiting for PoE League. She said, "Yo, let's play Slay the Spire till you get there, till like you can play it." I'm like, okay, sounds good. So we play Slay the Spire. It's the same genre to see. It's the same genre. Deck builder,
Okay.
deck builder roguelike.
why is my thing slow? It looks like he's chilled. It's probably just the MTX because he's wide, but like he was walking so slowly. Does he lose movement speed with virulence as well? Or he's just matching my speed or what? And let's go on. Slay the Spire.
And yeah, it was really good.
I don't know what Slay the Spire is. Like I haven't played it, so as you might expect. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, Silk, what did you expect?
But yeah, if you enjoyed Slay the Spire, then that's pretty good. I'm glad you did.
Thanks, man.
You said it's in the same genre, so it's also a card battler.
Yeah, basically.
Wait, so Bazaar waited until launch to announce their monetization model?
Yes. I think everyone was so fucking mad, bro.
They were like,
I mean, they still
that's
are
how
mad.
that's how they get you. Literally. They're like, just get them through the door first, get them hooked.
When I'm ready and not before.
I want to try something. And I feel like that thing I will try is probably not the smartest thing for now. But I'm gonna try it. I want to see what Arcanist brand, like, I want to see my Cyclone setup, but with Arcanist brand instead. We'd have to manually put like Arcanist brand on every pack. But like, maybe it's not that bad. Is there a universe I'm chilling my Agony Crawler with my chilled ground? Surely he counts as an ally and he's not getting slower. Yeah, he's moving okay, I think. When he's not trailing behind, that is. So now that we're in Act 8, we have a decision to make. Do we go for Chaos Rares and even more poison chance? But when we're already at... Where is the poison chance? It's here. 94% poison chance. Or do we just say screw that and go defensive? I'm leaning towards defensive, I'll be honest.
The foulest thaumaturgy hangs.
I'm leaning towards defensive. I'll need to find a spot for Herald of Purity, but that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to use Ball Lightning of Orbiting. Firestorm of Pelton, Arcanist brand, chance to poison. So 3 blue, 1 green, and you are perfect for that. So you're gonna take the boot spots. We do need to get a Firestorm of Pelton though, is what that means as well. There. Arcanist Barm, Ball Lightning, Firestorm, and then that'll be how we do damage. How often does it activate though? That is the real question. If maybe we can, now we can't. For now, let's get Firestorm of Pelton.
They already started PoE2 build showcase videos.
Oh shit, when?
Pretty cool. They released one today, half an hour ago.
The first one?
Yeah.
It's not in other news, I assume. It's not anywhere there. It's on your YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit. How long is this? 2 minutes. Okay, so we'll check it out. Firestorm of Pelton. What's the difference in this and base Firestorm again? I think this one didn't have that big meteor at the start, but you can use Firestorm.
Multiple hits.
Yeah, but let me just make sure it's the same, because like I think they hit about just as frequently, but Pelton has either more reliable Firestorm, same impacts, same time. I think it was lower base radius. First impact has a thing. I am a dib. Good night. Good night, Heliax. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. you get to see the vote on how this ascendancy goes. All right, before we actually get into there, and by the way, by being able to do this, I free up this entire area that uses a brand, and then I can maybe use Stone Golem alongside a Race Spectre in a 4-link, and that frees up here to do whatever the fuck I want to do with. So we'll see what I end up doing with the free links if it works.
Welcome to Build Showcase. In these videos, we'll take a look at the amazing builds from the community that have caught our attention.
If I remember
This
correctly,
warrior-
Build Showcase is only from builds that are posted on the PoE forums, right?
Was put together by Struth Gaming.
So?
It forgoes
At least
the
PoE
typical
1 at
melee
least.
playstyle in favor of crossbow attacks, and somehow manages to explode entire screens with a single volley. There's a powerful interaction here that relies on breaking enemies' armor over and over. This begins with the Anvil's Weight Ascension passive from the Warbringer. It causes your hits to break armor equal to 10% of the damage dealt. Let's build the rest of the interaction piece by piece. Firstly, we're using Explosive Shot and supporting it with Armor Explosion. This causes a fiery burst when we fully break an enemy's armor. Now we add in Herald of Ice, supported with Exploit Weakness.
Wait a second.
Now we add Fiery Burst when we and supporting
Let me
it
look
with
at this killer. Support attacks causing them to trigger this when they fully break an enemy's armor.
Armor Explosion. This causes a fiery burst when we fully break an enemy's armor. Now we add in Herald of Ice, supported with Exploit Weakness. Herald of Ice will explode enemies we shatter, and Exploit Weakness will consume broken armor to help those explosions deal more damage.
You say Herald of Ice?
Consume Ice will explode enemies
Yeah.
we shatter, and Weakness. Now we add in Herald of Ice,
Okay.
supported with Exploit Weakness. Herald of
Okay,
Ice
so
will explode
Herald of
enemies
Ice.
we shatter, and Exploit Weakness will consume broken armor to help those explosions deal more damage. Now here is the beautiful core of the build. Struth is using the Scatter Shot support to add multiple projectiles to Explosive Shot, so it will fire several bolts in sequence. Each of these bolts can break an enemy's armor, causing an explosion. Then, if that monster shatters, bursts from Herald of Ice will clear the armor break status from surrounding monsters. Lastly, the follow-up bolts can break their armor again.
So you're going to need something that is breaking armor to then cause an explosion. Then you need something to eat the shredded armor so you can do that again. So basically Exploit Weakness will eat it. Okay. Maybe I'll play around with the idea of this on a minion build.
For a continuous stream of explosive glory.
It could kind of give pseudo wave clear to minions that do not have quite as much wave clear. So like think Reavers, Skeletal Brutes. But Brutes do have an AoE, but like they are probably high contenders. Heck, we could potentially even use like archers to do it. Technically, you just need a different. You need to use two different minions. One to actually break the armor and cause an explosion, and the other one to eat the broken armor. Preferably, the one that's eating the explosion is less than the one that's breaking it. So you would have to find a balance there as well.
Since we rely on freezing enemies to cause this chain reaction, an explosive shot deals fire damage. We use the blue flame braces to convert the fire damage to cold.
But it's a pretty cool build.
Investment in Area of Effect helps us clear entire screens with ease, but the setup struggles a bit against tougher single targets. Fortunately, we're still a warrior. To deal with bosses, we switch to a two-handed mace and cast Hammer of the Gods.
Wait, this is how much damage Hammer of the Gods
Switch
does?
to a two-handed mace and cast Hammer of the Gods.
Damn.
It does insane
Flattening any-
damage.
That is stupid damage though.
Fortunately,
I
we're
forget
still a
that.
warrior.
It's like
To deal
It's
with
very
bosses,
delayed and
we
you
switch
know
to
you
a
have to stay
two-handed
there, but
mace
like
and cast Hammer of
that
the
is
Gods,
stupid damage.
flattening any foe full enough to face us. Since both our crossbow and mace are two-handed weapons,
And it has an
we get a
insane
lot of
cooldown.
value out of investing in
Yeah.
damage with two-handed weapons on our passive tree as well.
Wait, how many times is it repeating?
Sus. Since both our crossbow and mace are two-handed weapons, we get a lot of value out of investing in damage with two-handed weapons on our passive tree as well.
It repeated 8 times?
For more information on this build, check out Struth Gaming's written and video guides in the description.
How on earth is it repeating 8 times? Huh? Okay, I mean, that's kind of cool. They didn't talk about the amount of the, like, that's, I have no idea how that is repeating 8 times. Like, that's kind of wild. Did we get
Is it the same thing that they use on that Comet Showcase, on the OG Comet Showcase, where like, there's a support gem that makes it so when it finally hits, it hits like...
Yeah,
You know what I'm
okay.
talking about?
Yeah, that's the one that these comment repeats, right?
Yeah, I think it's just that support gem. Because that's what you put on long cooldown items like that. Because they also increase the cooldown. I don't know, by the way, just my guess.
Goddess is
It would make sense, but it would still need a way to echo. And how the gods is not a spell, it's an attack. So it would still need a way to echo, because like 8 times is a lot, unless there's a way to like juice the number of times that does its thing. Arcanist brand so far, not bad. Not bad so far. Let's see what the single target looks like.
the weary traveler.
Because like virulence uptime was good while I was clearing there. I might have to do some energy shield regen type situations, type 10 there or something. I don't know yet. We'll see.
Nobility is a lie.
It looks like we're max virulence.
Goddess, what ambition. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
It looks like we're max virulence as well, so that's kind of nice. These guys I do not want to level up, so these two I don't level them up, so I need to remember to not level them up. I also need to kind of scale duration a bit for them. Well, I forgot anti-bleeding the labyrinth, so that is never a good idea. I need to remember the ones to not level up. So let's take it one at a time, shall we? Sure, Feeding Frenzy, Spectre, yes. What does Arcanist brand get per level? Do you know?
Oh. Look at him!
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Why? What are you panicking for?
I need one win.
You know, did you not get your win when you got like 5?
We're both 1 HP and he proc first.
Oh, you're playing Bazaar. In my head, I'm like, what are you talking about? You had a winning PoE. You've been getting good drops. All right, so Spectre wise, we can have, I don't have it on my main skill.
This is it. We're not fucking losing.
Good luck.
Because it's an auto battler when you play it, right? You set up the deck and then the auto battles. But you play the ghost of other players, which is really cool. Like you play where they were in the story where you are. So you're basically playing like their loadouts, which is kind of cool.
Okay. I mean, I haven't played it, so I haven't seen gameplay. I've just seen like I've seen.
Log in tonight. I'd love to hear your thoughts, genuinely.
It's free, right?
Yes, it's free. Yeah.
All right, I'll check. I'll download it tonight.
Reddit is so insane when they talk about this owner, man. See, I can't even tell you what I heard. It's insane.
I need to tell you about what.
You are inexhaustible.
Holy.
Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
How? We have no, coming in here without anti-bleed was like not our smartest idea, admittedly.
God damn, they already hit me with the subscribe button after I won. I won. They said literally the big button that says subscribe. I'm like, God damn. There's subscription, there's battle pass, there's prize pass.
What does each do? Battle pass gives you what, cosmetics?
Take minus from your swipe.
What do you mean they take minus from your swipe? I'm confused.
They each charge you on your card.
I know, but what is it?
Your Visa card takes minus $20 damage for 15 seconds. I mean, check it out later. It's a long TLDR. You're not missing much, I'll tell you that. I got dopamine from that. Why not? I know I don't have that much, but
How they get you? Whenever you say anything good about the game, I just say that's how they get you.
holy, the subscription is $10. Okay, that's not bad. It's not bad.
How
Okay,
they
what does
get you?
subscribing do? It gives you 2 MTXs. Which I don't get MTXs in card games. I guess if you're really into these like games, you kind of like, like your brain. It's like you can change the skin of the board. Like I'm not like it's not Herald advice. You know what I mean? Like the skin of the board.
I mean, have you played League of Legends?
No, but I guess yeah, they do that in League. I mean, they followed Hearthstone's monetization apparently.
League? They have no subscription.
No, this game.
Oh. So wait, Hearthstone is also pay to win? Question mark?
Eh?
I'm asking. I said question mark.
You have no idea. It's like pay to win FOMO, apparently. I didn't even know that till today. Till the Reddit people are like, I love Hearthstone for this. Wah.
Lol. So if people are used to like if are Hearthstone players complaining about this monetization? If it's very similar.
Something interesting is, so there's normal play and there's ranked. And in normal play, you need to play a certain amount of normal games to win gems. And those gems is how you access ranked. But you can also pay money. You can't just like queue ranked.
Okay.
You gems in your accounts to queue ranked. And you get gems from getting wins in normal. Or you get gems from swiping.
Holy.
500 gems for $5. And then it just keeps going up. You can literally just, how long can I click this button for? Does it just let me? Holy.
Chat, he's clicking the button. He's giving them money.
See, obviously just be like, hey, we're supposed to make sure you didn't know that you don't have this. And I'll be like, yeah, I'm bad, guys.
Only 3% quality? I got 8% for my first lab and y'all give me only 3%? Jeez. Saj. Alright. Hey, we have 40 watt max. We don't even get an extra max from that? Oh god. We get a max every 4% quality. So we're going to cheat a bit and just say act like we go one extra quality, like literally just one. 43. What do I want? Herald of Purity or Herald of Agony? I think I'm going for Purity, to be honest. Like I've thought about this a lot, and I really would love the Chaos Res, and honestly, the Chaos Res would be huge. The Chaos Res would be huge. It doesn't show what it... Anyways, my Chaos Res would then be 75, so we're looking at plus 20... 45% Chaos Res in Act 8. Kind of wild, not gonna lie. Makes beam budget very cheap. But then the PDR. We'll do this for now. Let's see. Buckets. Okay. I was about to say, like, how long have we not had Herald of Agony up? Did we kill Azar without him? Stormbrand has a 115% chance to poison. So now we can take some points off after that second lab. So let's just see. Second lab is Act 8. So Act 8, we take these points away. And for the rest of the time, we're not going to have these points. We don't need those points. Yeah. All right. That puts us at... Where do we put those new points we just got? I kind of want to put them in here. Put them towards the Make a Spectre Foundation. But I think we also do a hard respec in like Act 8. Yeah, we do. So we might as well just start pathing here so we can do said respec. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then remove 1, 2, and then we take this, and then we figure out from there. Spectres. So now that we've done what we've done, we can remove this link. We don't need a red gem socket anymore. We probably just want... We don't need a green, rather. Triple blue, 1 red. On an armor evasion piece. Okay, let's see where this goes. Just give me something to work with. I don't need much. This would be much cheaper to just do this. There. What is this lag I feel? Then we pull out Spectres. Stone Golem. Feeding Frenzy. Minion Life. These 4 go there. Then in Act 8, surely I have Spectres in here. Yes, I do. We're going to do... We're going to delete this, basically. Stone Golem. And Summon Stone Golem, Feeding Frenzy. Then for bronze, we're going to just yoink this out. We're going to go here. Bolt Lightning of Orbiting. Or better still, let's do it in order. Arcanist Brand. Firestorm of Pelton, if you do have it, or just Firestorm, doesn't matter. Bolt Lightning of Orbiting is important though. And then Chance to Poison. So this is 4-link, which by the way, this should be Return Purge. And this should be Withering Touch. So we have a 4-link, then we have a 4-link, and then 4-link. Then everything can fit in the other link. So like weapon has 3, offhand has 3, and then we have, let's say this is chest piece, let's say this is helmets, these are gloves, boots are free as well, so that's 4 sockets free. So 4 plus 6, 10, there are 10 sockets free. So that's 1, 2, this should be Despair. This is Withering Touch, so this should also be Despair. Yeah, okay, cool. And then for here, Frost Blink, I prefer Flame Dash personally. Doesn't matter, I'll leave Frost Blink, otherwise I have to change Frost Blink all the way through. Arctic Armor, fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so now in this setup, actually we do have you, so we can replace you as well. So what we're going to do is, let's use Leap Slam, and let's just try Leap Slam. We're going to need to change our weapons, but like we're going to need to do that anyways. So this is Leap Slam, and then this is Frost Blink. Then let's destroy everything we aren't currently using. Maybe not minion damage. I might use it in the future. I just want my inventory to be a bit on the freer side. So what goes here? We just freed up a whole bunch of 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Out of everything here, I don't think there's a single thing I don't currently have. So we just have free sockets. What can we do with free sockets? We can entertain the idea of an extra golem. What else can we do? A guard skill. We don't have a guard skill. That's what we should do. All right. Automation or cast when damage taken. Cast when damage taken. No, we need it for anti-bleed. So automation for now. Steel skin. That's what we should do there. And honestly, this setup should likely be what we just do once we get Bolt Lightning of Orbiting. Pre-Bolt Lightning, you can go for like pre-orbiting. This is still a decent setup to have, but once you get that orbiting, this is what you should be on. Also, I also wanted to check something else. Let's save this for now. PoE wiki. Oh, before we do that, shouldn't we get Firestorm of Pelton? Not level 20, that's for sure. Do a level 3. If I get the level 21, then I would just be de-leveling it, which I guess I could do. I don't care too much. We're not gonna use off pelting, but I want to have it so I can close this page. Then what we're going to do is we're going to use a regret, I believe. Level 1, yeah. All right. Automation. Steel skin. All right, and then this one, I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but I guess offering is fine as well. Which means I need to have an extra socket for desecrates. And suddenly this is becoming a very button intensive playstyle to really get. We might drop Frostblink if we might drop Frostblink. Is what I'm gonna say. Let's see what weapons are available to us. I think it's Hargan, right? We just need a one-handed weapon, preferably like a dagger that allows. What does Leap Slam need? Axe, mace, scepter, sword, or staff. So preferably a sword, I think, is the fastest of the bunch. And then we just, or a scepter. A scepter is also pretty decent. I don't think we're at the level of cold iron points yet, right? $62, so we're close to it. How much were they day 1? Ninja. Unique weapons. Cold iron points. They've always been 3 chaos, so we can assume that even on day 1 they were on the cheaper side and you could actually use them. So we'll swap into them when we get to maps, most likely. Wait, this is a dagger, is it not? It's a rune dagger. Yeesh. No leap slam. This is a lot of effort for just leap slam, to be honest. Should probably just realistically go shield charge. Well, let's see. Attacks per second. Anything above 1.3? No. Okay, then. We'll just go with this guy.
Good luck to you.
He's as good as any anyways. I need the blue and the red. I need the blue-red linked. I'm looking for a double blue, one red. Very unlikely, and I feel like I might have rolled on it when my mind was kind of off. But we'll see. You know what? Blue, red, and a... I was gonna say and a green would work. I'm using more chromes than I need to. My brain is barely working right now. I can tell you that much. It doesn't matter. So what we're going to do on this is we're going to use our lowest fear essence, wherever it is. And that is going to fill our suffixes, so lucky us. Wailing. Okay, cool. And it gave us attack speed. So we put Desecrate in there, and then we just drop Flesh Offering in there. Like removing that attack speed. Like I can say, like you can have an essence fear on that, or a fear essence on it, but the attack speed is just kind of lucky. That one is just kind of lucky. So we use this here, and if we did not have any corpses, we're going to use that, I guess. Realistically though, is there anywhere we can free up a space for this in everywhere else? Ray Spectre, not there, not here. Maybe we drop Frostblink for this if we get it fast enough. That might be an option. But yeah, I don't think I need Frostblink anymore. Flesh Offerings, Steel Skin, Leap Slam, sure. Then we can change you back to Herald of Agony. Alright. I don't think we need Frostblink, so realistically we still have the socket space for it if we were to get a sword with attack speed. We just have to bench attack speed, and that goes beyond how detailed I guess I want the leveling guide to be.
Everything dies. When I'm ready and not before.
Desecrate gets hidden. Yeah. Yeah, this feels so much better, having the Leap Slam.
Totally. Dropping 3 fortresses in my last map.
GG.
It's crazy. It's kind of rare. Usually you get a lesser chance for it to spawn the more you drop.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that works like that in the game?
Not that I can think of. It's just
It's kind of not
T17s.
common.
It's the only thing.
Yeah, and I got 3 natural drops. Like no dupes.
I know.
And they actually happen like really close to each other.
I know.
I thought
It happens.
You know how when something drops and you walk out, so when you hear that, you can hear the loot drop again. I thought that's what happened.
Lol.
I was like, oh, okay, because I moved away. I was like, oh wait, no, there's two. Kinda cool.
Why am I taking my time to clear this zone?
I hate to repeatedly torture a fellow witch, but you brought this on yourself, Dodri.
And keep in mind, with our with our virulence generation right now, we can still make it better by going a golden rule. We can still double the amount of virulence we're gaining per second. So instead of doing any of the things I thought I was going to be doing, I'm honestly enjoying just using Arcanist brand more so than I thought I would. So I honestly think the low budget is going to use the Arcanist brand instead of Cyclone. Especially once you have your golden rule. Virulence is going to be the... It just means we need to now fit in Rune Binder to make sure we can have 2 on an enemy. Like, that's it. It's very chill. We don't have to permacast.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Heck, I might even fit it into my high budgets. Because instead of self-casting Spell Echo Ball Lightning, we can genuinely just have this. You drop it. You don't even need Rune Binder for it. You don't, because you just need the spells to cast and exist. That's supplementing your block should be more than enough. I don't think we path around Rune Binder, so I don't think that's an option in the high budget. But like, this is very comfy.
I look forward to seeing the iteration of brands in PoE 2.
It'll be cool. I look forward to it as well.
Because it's just my devs and I trust them with my life, so they will never fail.
Lol. Surely, right?
Anything to get into that dinner, Jonathan?
Don't worry, Jonathan isn't watching yet. We need to. We have a ways to grow before we get to the point where Jonathan is watching.
Imagine Jonathan's just mad. It's like, what the fuck are these PoE1 people still talking about? This game's insane. Let me just tune into a PoE1 stream. Just clicks yours. Just hears me in the background, just being a believer. It's like they believe in me. They believe I can still do it. They believe I didn't need Chris.
Lamau. If you've ever wondered what Arcane looks like when he is not cooked, it's not like this. It is definitely not like this.
Prove to them. So cool,
What?
Jonathan.
Oh. We're going to prioritize Lincoln so we can remove those 2 points. Is there a way to get 2 brands to spawn without investments, like too heavy of like point investments? I assume no.
Sorry, I got lost. Really quick, do you ever just feel like you're looking for a minor idol, you can't fucking find it?
Yes. Many times.
I messaged this guy because he kept spamming me invites to trade, right? Which obviously is already rude, but it's all good. So I messaged him and I'm like, yo, I am still looking for it. He auto replies, so that means this dude has an auto reply ready. Sounds good. I don't care where you find it. Leaves party. Leaves hideout. I'm like, this motherfucker has macros ready for
Wait.
trading.
You said he auto replies with "Let me know when you
Yes.
find it." How?
Yes, and then instantly find out. Like you know how you like when you say thank you, you leave the party.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like all that happened. I'm like, this motherfucker. I said, none of them catch you, and that's.
Orders after 3
I mean,
Whatever you
it's,
do, buddy.
it's not a macro. Like I can do it as well. I just have 2 different buttons I
You have
press.
a limit of how many actions you can do a second.
Yeah, but if I
Leaving
press
the party on the
no,
TPing in that time, right?
if I press F4, it's leaving a party. If I press F5, it's taking me to in my hideouts. You want me to show you just how quick it can be?
Oh, no, I know
Invites.
how F5 works. I use it.
I have F4 to leave party, so I can do that, and it would probably just be as big. It's legal. I'm pressing 2 buttons.
It's not me, you win. Blah, blah, blah.
Accept the invite.
Strike 1. 2 more strikes, and I post this on Reddit. What do you want me to see? I know how F5 works. I have it. Look, I TP to King's March in 1 button. I TP back to my hideout in 1 button. Alright, dude.
See?
Holy. Yeah, but he was already gone by then. You're still here.
I don't know. The only delay, the only delay I had was it showing entering whatever. If I do it in reverse order, it probably still works.
Oh, you bugged my character. I can't move.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, my keyboard isn't working.
Of course, your monster actually bugged this character.
No, like my game is like straight up, like having an aneurysm.
I think the game has had more moments like these lately.
Like things were moving in slow motion there, and then things sped up, and I was like, alright.
Oh, that's lag.
Like, I got the draconic curse. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Guys hear me?
Lol.
I guess we'll just wait. This internet.
Lol.
Still spiking. We'll just put it in the stream there. Waiting on internet to fix itself.
Are you done?
You know, I could have gone for longer. Oh shit, Fial's done was in my friends list. I forgot to message him.
What'd you say?
I forgot to message Dumbo. He's up.
Lol. Doesn't he have to accept to be there? Because like when
He accepted.
well, see, you said he wasn't online, so he wasn't even online to accept.
Which means he accepted when he came back on.
So you're telling me it would just pop up?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how it works. I just know he's in my friends list. So I'm just gonna message him now.
Man, say you'll be my friend by force, whether you like it or not.
I shot my shot. Wish me luck. Holy, he answered already. Holy.
What did you think? He was not going to? What if we just... What?
He just gave me the tech on nerve works on gloves.
When I was telling you this, what did you say? That's not how mine
Dude,
work.
so many other things don't work. Like curse on hit wouldn't work.
Why would curse on it not work?
I'm about to ask. It's awesome.
So basically using all these firestorms, I suspect
my
might
damage
just
is
be
insane.
better than...
Rosho, where are you?
Soon take this power from my own.
Did you... So he told you, and have you changed something immediately or what?
Well, that just means I've been applying cold exposure on hit.
Yeah.
I can now apply on nerve on hit. The thing is, we have so much increased damage that it's kind of overkill for us.
So curse on
And
hit
PvP
works,
Flip
right?
Adds 3 mil. I have an Oxa. I don't want to bother him. I'll leave him for now.
Just go to the wiki page and check mines. In fact, I'll do it for you.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. I'll be right back. I do that. What a peeper cutie. I can join his hideout though.
Lol.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Why
Did you see
is
it?
there like Five Nights at Freddy's? I'm looking at
I
the wiki.
do. I was just looking at you.
Let's just clear the immediate area. Okay.
I'm so scared to open my POB because now I'm about to inflate it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what you mean? Like other proxies, mines are separate entities that use the player skills, and that skill contains the player stats. This includes damage, debuffs, and practically all on-hit effects, such as curse enemies with frostbite on hit. The skill does not contain effects that specifically check the characters, such as most on-kill effects. So the only thing you're not, it's like totems. So the only thing you can benefit from is like life on hit, because you'd be gaining the life on. But
So why doesn't endurance charge on hit then work?
Because the mines cannot gain endurance charges. They would be getting the endurance charges.
Oh, so that's where the confusion comes from then, because there are stuff. That means there are stuff like that, like charges on hit won't work. Okay.
It doesn't grant you stuff because it's a different entity doing it, but it has your on-hit
Yeah.
stats. It has the endurance charge on hit. It's just it can't gain endurance charges. So it wouldn't actually gain any endurance charges.
Me running to POB to take on nerve, then take exposure to cold to see that shit turn to 31 mil. What the fuck? Let's go.
Lol.
It
GG.
makes me so happy, man. When Ration gets on, wakes up, and they message him on nerve and hit works.
I still can't believe y'all thought it didn't work. Like,
I mean, there were inconsistencies with other things, so we weren't sure, and because we weren't sure, we just picked mine throwing speed because it was a multiplier anyway.
And not before.
what the fuck was that sound?
I'll be back.
Bye. You know something else I could do? Oh shit, there's something else I can do. I just now realized, instead of this, what we could do with our convocation is we can opt in for brand recall. That's what we can opt in for. Since we're using automation. Oh shit. Here we go again. We're looking for 2 blue, 1 red. No, this just needs to be blue. Come on, you're just as likely. Okay, not just as likely, you have dex requirements. There. I don't want to use automation, steel skin, brand recall. I don't want to use flesh offering single target because realistically the people who are using the guide as a league starter would not have access to the sockets that I have this in, and as such I kind of just don't want to engage with it, but it could have been here. So now that we're using brand recall, let's see how it feels. So now that we are here, what can we do? We can go here for more minion defenses. What does the guy do? The guide goes here. For this area. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. We're going to prioritize getting here. Now, what I actually need the most from this setup is I would love for it to last longer. So I am thinking I drop Ball Lightning of Orbiting for more duration. That would also affect Firestorm. So that's 1 red, 1 green, 2 blue, which is doable, I think. Like, honestly, I think that is the plan. And this way we have no need for Ball Lightning of Ball Lightning of Orbiting. We just need 2 blue, 1 red. 2 blue, 1 red, 1 green. There. So we're using Firestorm, Arcanist Brand, chance to poison, more duration. Something like that. So why is it taking so much mana? Firestorm on average costs 20 mana. So we need to stack a bit more ES so recharge can counter it. You can be attached for almost 5 seconds, detach for and then you have a cooldown of 4 seconds. Brands gain increased attachment range. So it's basically brand recall that's eating my mana. Why is brand recall eating my mana? Because it's being cast by automation? Question mark. Is that it? Virulence gen seems fine, but like mana, we need more ES. We 100% need more ES regen. And I suspect it is just a case of brand recall is eating my mana when it procs. But right now it costs 13 mana. So if we prioritize making sure every piece of gear has ES, then the ES regen could potentially outweigh this. But at the same time, I need to make sure So what pieces of gear do I not have ES on? My chest, I think, has armor, so that would be a big spot to even start with. So basically EV ES. Thing is, I also need armor, otherwise I'm just paper to physical hits that get through my block, which are many physical hits at this time. Unless we replace Stone Golem with like, you know what we could do? We could do this as well. We're using Stone Golem, right? So we can do this. Skills costs life instead of 15% of mana cost. That should transfer some of that cost to my life. And by transferring it to my life, it's reducing the amount of mana I'm spending, and that should help ease the ES. And we have Stone Golem for life regen, so it shouldn't be an amount that we feel. Realistically, I'm hoping. But like as you can see, Herald of Agony is already started to punch, and this is just at what we still don't have third ascendancy, which is where we should be gaining a ton of power for him. Third ascendancy is like where a lot of our early power is coming from. A lot of it. There's a universe where I now path here just to help with the newfound life cost. Since we're not scaling golem buff effects, this is currently 76 life per second. It's not the greatest, especially when you now cost 2 life every time you proc. So let's try that. Let's see how it feels with and without. The problem is I need to know if it is actually like damage I am taking or if it's life cost. It looks like it's whenever my health chunks, it looks like that is. Yeah, I have to assume it is damage because the life spend doesn't seem enough to trigger anything. So I think we hold off on that regen play. I think we hold off on it, and instead what we do is we just prioritize getting that life again. I should not have any Conqueror Idols listed for 15. I need to go get rid of it. I'd rather 3-1 it than sell off a Conqueror Idol for 15 chaos. Like straight up. It's just troll to sell it for 15 chaos. The base is worth a lot more. Well, not a lot more, but it's worth more than that. Okay, I wanted to make sure my minions are also My permanent minions are having a swell time. Carnage Chieftain is chilling so far. So now we don't even need any transfigure gems for this setup, but let's entertain the idea of Firestorm of Pelton. Let's see the difference. So this is Firestorm of Pelton, and then this is regular Firestorm. Huh. We'll see how it feels. I kind of wish Convocation would pull my brands and my minions at the same time. I'd rather have it than brand recall, but like, can't have both. I don't have the mental capacity to use 2 recall skills. I'd end up brand recalling when I need to convocate and vice versa. This person wants 50. That means I have to empty my... Oh god. Can I even empty my inventory? Yeah, I think this is fine. Toxic sewers. $10, $20, $30, $40... $50. Albatroid, what up? Welcome, welcome. I'm good. Leveling up some HoAG, trying different setups. Think I found what I like. At least the playstyle that fits me for... Oh my god, can you click? The fuck? What was that? All right, so what did we have in our inventory? All of these. This can go, this can go. Okay, what are we saying? Kind of what discovery I made yesterday. The EG setup might be worthless in high budget for the absolute reason. I mean, you're getting low. I think I'm fine. I don't know what the fuck that was. But anyways, that, yeah, I have no idea what that was. Anyways, why do you think the AG setup is worthless? Oh god, I'm not meant to level this up.
Lunaris.
My AG died in Fortress yesterday. It was a crit roll on a T17 and the boss just melted through 70k HP. Yeah. Hi, do you have a link to the POB you're using for this build? Currently I'm leveling through the campaign, so the closest POB I have is a leveling POB, and right now I'm still tweaking it so that it makes sense. I did like 5 more 270s without the AG, same clear speed. So here's the thing about the AG, it's doing a few things. The AG is doing a few things. It's helping with your clear. The way it's helping with your clear is by killing enemies in a wider area, right? So let's say I am here, I have my absolution around me, they hit an enemy here, that enemy dies, that enemy is going to explode and potentially kill other enemies or hit any other enemies. If the enemies die, they also have a chance of exploding and hitting other enemies. So for tight layouts like Toxic Sewers and Fortress in your case, you do see a pretty decent increase in clear speed because of the chain explosion. Now, if you have lower percent chance to explode, it might be less significant. For me, I have like 47% chance to explode because the chest piece explode chance adds with the main hand weapons explode chance. So I had 15% of my weapon and I had 33% of my chest piece. So that's 47. So that means there's almost a 50-50 chance that when something dies, it's going to explode. And not only that, by the time I stopped playing the build, I had Legacy of Fury, even though I plan on using the extra curse boots, but I had swapped to Legacy of Fury just for extra clear while I was still not with my Gravebind because I just said, I don't really need the Gravebind, so I don't spend money on it. But anyways, all this to say, you can't clear faster than it, and the reason you can't clear faster than it is because you're limited by the amount of times your absolution can cast, and they cast fast, don't get me wrong, they do cast very fast, but in the same time it will take an absolution to hit somebody that's here and somebody that's here. This guy could have exploded to kill that guy, and they wouldn't even have to cast for this guy, and now they can focus on a separate enemy group that's here. Does that make sense? And that's just for the absolution. The same thing goes for the absolution, the Val absolution, because he does bigger attacks, so he gets to hit more enemies. So like his one cast here would hit everybody here, potentially kill them, and then those guys would explode outwards. So in that same time, again, it's not like you're shaving off. It's like you shave off a few seconds every pack, and those seconds add up and then by the end of the map you save like a minute, if that makes sense. That's kind of the way it would work. Not to mention, of course, AG's explosion in my case is spreading punishment, which is giving you more defenses. Now, for the bigger question, how on earth did your AG die in Fortress? Even with a crit roll, did you not, did you POB your AG's lightning res? Because I know Fortress has like some big slams and whatnot, and they can crit, obviously, and the crit mods on T17s have like really big multis. So like it would be a lot of damage. But if they are capped, unless you like took, I don't know, blue water mob modifiers or map boss modifiers, or you genuinely just giga stacked the fuck out of your damage mods, like maybe because if you have like, let's say 200-300% fizz damage gained as like elemental, and then you have increased minion damage or increased monster damage, and then you have frenzy charges, and then you have crit on top of all of that, I can see how that would happen. Because like those are very big multipliers to keep throwing on the enemy boss, and the enemy boss already has base numbers. So like I can see if like you're really taking those giga juice, you know. But other than that, and you should be fine with just capping your Aegis res and then 70k life. Cause remember if you're ever, oh my god, why are you exploding shit? If you're ever in a situation where, let's say you're gearing up your AG, one thing to keep in mind is, and this is just as a player in general for dealing with the AG, I have a decent idea for what an AG requires to be capped, but I would still POB my build setup to see what's... I would POB my build setup to see what my AG's resistances look like, what is giving them resistances, and making sure like we don't have like conditionals as to the best of our abilities. For example, I know Necromancer has a auras give early res. Oh no, nearby you and nearby allies have elemental resistance, something like that, but that range seems to be smaller than aura ranges, for example. So I try not to rely on that one as an example. Now we don't have access to that, so at least we don't have to worry about that. But if I know this my anime guardian has already capped chaos res, then I might look at, okay, are his other reses capped? If they are not, then I might craft something on his chest piece, a bench craft for his suffixes that's just like, okay, I'm just going to give him code and lightning res, or I'm just going to give him chaos res if that's what he needs, or if he doesn't need anything, I'll just bench craft PDR on it. I'm actively thinking about what the AG needs in my current setup. If I have bone rings, he probably doesn't need early res, then he'll probably need, maybe he needs chaos res, maybe he needs something else. Also, something else that's very dangerous for minions, or for just things in general, pen. Be very careful when running pen maps, because as much as your AG has 75 early, like you could have capped early res and everything, pen is very dangerous. And when you stack pen with effects and phase as extra and maybe frenzy charges for the more damage, and then it quickly gets out of hand, the amount of damage, because then if you have, let's say it's 20 early pen that your map is giving them, that means your AG now has an effective resistance pool of 55% and will take a lot more elemental damage. So then if you stack the elemental damage on top of that, you can quickly see how it can get out of hand, and that's a situation where even players do not survive. But like, you know, it's a tall order to... Now again, your AG does have 70k life, so it's still possible it survives that. It can survive through a lot of different shit, but I just be mindful of certain modifiers or certain modifier combos, because we can run pen, but I only run pen with frenzy charges and 300% fizz as elemental, as an example. You know, I might run pen alone, I might run fizz as extra alone, I might even run fizz as extra and frenzy charges. I could run that, but to run all three together, and to be honest, I would be more worried for the specters than I would be worried for the AG in many situations. I know Ziggurats, I don't have to worry about any... There are barely any combination of modifiers on Ziggurat that I have to worry about my AG or Spectres on. But like I know Abomination is atrocious. If you give Abomination like pen, your minions will die. Is so that feeds into knowledge. It's like, okay, you need to know what my boss is doing. I don't know enough about Fortress to say, okay, this is probably what killed you in the fight or whatever. So what can you do going forward? If you want to make another AG, make sure it's lightning resist capped. If you really want to do Fortress, make sure it's lightning resist capped. That boss does love lightning damage. Be mindful of the modifiers you stack on top of his lightning damage, because his lightning damage odds are has physical base damage, and so Fizz as extra would be very impactful for his damage. And stay away from pen. Also, I can't ever see the punishment cliff on bosses. Is that normal? Like, is AG not applying curses to bosses? Oh, he does. If you're not seeing it to bosses, either maybe they're going invulnerable too quickly, or what else? Either they're going invulnerable, or you're running away from the bosses, or something else. Because remember, because like our AG is not aggressive by default. AG has a decent aggro range, but it's not aggressive. So this means if you spend a lot of time like on the edge of your screen while the boss is away, it's not going to actively hit the enemy. So you want to be somewhat like, if I'm here, the AG's aggro range is like, let's say in like this circle away, something like that. So not too far, but not too close either. So then if I run out of the range, they're going to follow me and they wouldn't attack the thing that's here, but they might attack it when they're here. But then if I cast here, like let's say I cast here like this, they will move there and they might now aggro on whatever I'm hitting. So they have an aggro range, and if you're not seeing your AG is not hitting, you're not seeing the punishment sign, odds are your AG is just not hitting the boss and you need to walk closer. The map was at like 117 quantity, so I don't know. I mean, I've done maps T17s that have had like 250 plus quantity, I think. After Eta mods, actually, mind you. Let's refund this. I decided against this, right? So, and of course, the bigger the quants, the more deadly modifiers are typically there. But I don't think it's necessarily on. Do you know the modifier combo that the map had? Do you have like a clip of it? Swapped off control, destruction, and moved to crits. Frenzy crit is very deadly because one thing that is not as known, and the reason I say frenzies are very dangerous, be very careful with frenzies, not even for just your minions but for yourself as well. But frenzy charges give you 4% more damage, 4% increased damage, and 4% more damage, 4% increase attack speed, 4% increased cast speed per frenzy charge, right? That is what it gives you. Well, you'll be happy to know that what it actually gives enemies, I don't think your minions are included in this, they still get your 4%. But what it actually gives enemies is 15%. So each frenzy charge is giving them 15% more damage, 15% more attack speed, and 15% more cast speed. That is the monster version of frenzy and of charges, basically. So whenever they are charges, just know they're getting more than you would from those charges than you do, of course. So endurance charges give them 15% reduced elemental damage per stack, not 4%. So given in T17s, there are two modifiers that would give them frenzy charges. There's one that increases the max frenzy charges, and one that increases and one that doesn't. The one that increases the max frenzy charges, well, let's just say you're giving them a lot of damage because now they have 4 frenzy charges. But 3 frenzy charges is a lot more manageable. Let me see. 4 frenzy charges would be 74% more damage for monsters, roughly. So be careful before you give them 74% more damage.
When I'm ready, and
On top of having like 300% more damage from Fizz as extra. You know. So if you give them that and you give them crit chance, the crit chance rolls are also very high, so they would crit often. And then you give them, and then of course the crit chance node comes with a lot of crit multi. Yeah, that would get their damage numbers very high. What the hell? Yep. Monsters don't play the same game you do, I tell you that much. They gain so much benefit from like charges. So still charges, maps and whatnot. That's why it could be. I didn't I click you? I thought I did. You're welcome. Let me know how it goes. Oh, and by the way, with the frenzy charges, what I showed you, the 74% more damage, is not taking into account the fact that they get attack and cast speed as well. So it's actually more than 74% more damage when you give them 1 max frenzy and frenzy on hits. That mod combo, it's a pretty deadly modifier.
See ya. Yes.
Let's go Scepter. Surely we get +1 Fizz. No. Sad.
The dark in the net. Remember humanity.
Well, until next time.
I feel like there's a skill point I'm forgetting. There. Bestel should be able to give me skill points. There's Bestel. I think there's Waylam. I don't know if there's a skill point there. I don't remember. But I do have his star. Act 7. I don't think talking to Helena is going to give me anything good, but I'll talk to her.
I feel like
And then here we're going to go dexterity, strength, most likely.
keep your life to your own.
It has life. We lose all early res, but we gain fuck all. I mean, we gain int and we gain a free suffix, I guess. But then we lose dexterity, which is unideal. But we'll only lose 5 dexterity.
Or I didn't tell you.
Well,
I was using like the whole scroll wheel thing today on my breach rings while like putting it in my inventory.
okay.
And because I was just like spamming it, I sensed the trade when I had 80% of the breach rings in the trade window.
You accepted the trade or what?
Yeah, basically.
So what, did the person take it?
It's a vendor. It was in the vendor during the vendor recipe.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Rip.
So now I just click myself in the temptation. No macros.
I mean, I have something where it's like my mouse scroll wheel can go left and right. Like it has where you can use the scroll left or scroll right, typically. And I have it so when I'm scrolling, nothing is happening. But then I could always do the left and then it starts clicking very quickly. But then I'm also very careful when I use it, and I can always use scroll lock to deactivate the program basically. So now if I use scroll lock, I can now use it for its regular functions. So what I'm saying is maybe get it off your scroll wheel and on somewhere that is easier to use.
Yeah, I think so. It was just starting to hurt after a bit. I was trying to be careful of the pain.
The scroll wheel? Yeah, I'm not.
No, just like doing it in general, like just.
Like
clicking.
Yeah, don't click it by yourself. I would recommend it's like when I started map farming and everything, I knew I couldn't click as much. Like getting the clicking program was the best decision I've made. So I just got 4 skill points, which is why was I lacking 4 skill points? I shouldn't be lacking 4 skill points. Anyways, I would just say it's not worth clicking. Don't do it to yourself.
Yeah.
Just find a different button that is easier. We'll try swapping to meat shield and having the AG activate my guardian's blessing over my stone golem. I saw a guy who runs it like that. You see, here's the problem with that. There's one problem I have with that. And keep in mind, I typically run AG with Guardian's Blessing, but the one issue there, and the biggest issue of that setup is by having it on the AG, we have an AG that has very good regen. Like our AG is regening like 11k to 20k plus life a second. Like he's very good. He's very good on regen. By applying a permanent degen on your animate guardian, you end up in a situation where if the moment he runs into an executioner mob, that is a mob that doesn't let players regenerate life past 50%, he is going to stop regenerating life till he's at 50%. But in our current setup, he's going to stay at full. Then when he takes damage, he's going to drop. Then when he takes damage, he's going to drop until he's below half. Then his regen will kick in. Now keep in mind, we don't face anybody that long, so his health doesn't dip, right? The moment you put that Guardian's Blessing on him, its uptime is going to be a lot better. He's not gonna die, right? But you run into the executioner, his life is going to drop it's going to drop very quickly to half. Now he is fighting with half of his life pool, or half of his EHP, whereas you could have just had your stone golem die and then just resummon and reactivate your aura after that fight. Because like now that he's at half life, if he takes a few big hits from like, I don't know, your mega just in your T17, he takes a few big hits in that very moment. You can divine what would happen there. So like, it's not a bad idea. Just keep in mind that there are risks when you do that. Whereas you could just have your, and keep in mind, if you use your AG there, you can actually take your Guardian's Blessing to level 20. You'd have Giga like haste or effect. Your movement speed goes up, their attack cast speed, your damage goes up a lot. It's so comfortable, right? There are big advantages to it. But just keep in mind you do have a bigger risk of him dying with that setup. That is the only thing. And the reason I typically go for the AG there. The reason I went for Stone Golem for that build is I know people don't like their AGs dying. And if I can alleviate that problem as even more so, then I'm happy with that. Well, he's died once already. I mean, if he's died once already, like fair, but I don't think you want to replace him 2 more times. either. You know? And one thing I would say, there is a trade-off on Meat Shield, because like when you run Meat Shield in that setup, there is no one that is the clear favorite because they both do different things. If you run Meat Shield, the degen is going to be significantly less, and as such, his regen would be higher in tandem. But he has a lower max life pool to eat damage with, and yeah, he just has a lower max life pool, but he takes less damage. But then if you go the other route, which is what is the other route again? Yeah, minion life. He has more life. He's taking more damage, but he has more life, and because he has more life, he's regenerating more life per second, which then again, it means it kind of counters the degen a bit better, and against like chip damage, it's a lot more effective, so to say. But again, now he's taking more damage in comparison to the Meat Shield setup because he doesn't have that less damage taken. So he's taking more damage from all sources, including the degen. So like, there isn't any one gem that is better. But with minion life, he has a higher EHP and probably slightly lower like resistance against dots. Whereas with Meat Shield, he's a lot more resistant against dots, but has a slightly lower EHP pool, I would assume. Or not EHP pool, but like max hits. He can take. He can. I don't think he can take as big of a max hit, but he should be able to regen back to full a bit easier. The main reason for this, by the way, in case you're wondering why life is actually still good in that setup versus Meat Shield, is because the source of his regen gives him more regen per energy shield he has, and we're giving him energy shield based on his maximum life on the skill tree. So by having more life, he has more ES, which means bigger regen to counter the degen of the Guardian's Blessing. I hope that makes sense. So they both do the same thing, kind of, you know. I don't think there's any one support gem in that case that's better than the other. You just go with what you want, and yeah. So it looks like Firestorm of Pelton is able to stack a whole lot more in one area, giving a whole lot better like virulence sustain over time in that spot. I can't see if there's like an advantage for regular Firestorm of Pelton. Yeah, the big disadvantage of like Firestorm over Ball Lightning would be that it's just that Ball Lightning wants to move around while Firestorm wants you to stay still, so they kind of complement each other there. How about the charges? I can't seem to see the Victarios adding any charges. What do you mean? Which Victarios? If you go regular Victarios, you're not going to see power charges single target, but you see frenzy charges because it's a % chance on hits for him to give frenzy charges. But it's a % chance on hits. A 5% chance is not that high, but with his explode he hits a lot. And single target, we have enough minion attack speed that he should hit fast enough to where, so long as you stay in range at least, that to where he's still proccing charges regularly. So if you're not seeing charges on yourself, then maybe you're not in range for when it procs. So it gives the charges to the minions that are in range, or alternatively, you might have just gotten an unlucky streak.
ready and not before.
So this should be a very easy max virulence stack boss.
Shame. I would have loved the best.
Because he doesn't move anywhere. Actually been thinking of just swapping to Kingmaker since I'm going crit now. I mean, you can. Just remember to replace your source of endurance charges or you will end up squishier. But if you're going crit, Kingmaker is a very fine addition to it. I mean, on my Herald of Agony setup, on its AG setup, I'm going to use Kingmaker. Because Kingmaker is really nice. If you can find other sources of endurance charges, you should end up net tankier because you would have endurance charges as well as fortifies less damage taken. Perfect Warlord? Yeah. That would do it.
Yo,
What up?
I have a question for you.
Shoot.
I don't. Is the Val down below just not that cool?
How so?
Just asking.
I mean, if you like this, if you like what the minions look like, go for it. I made my Val Absolution build simply because I thought having them in a sense would be cool.
I like the idea that they steal rare modifiers.
Yeah. So for a Giga mapping setup?
Do they self-sustain each other?
What do you mean self-sustain?
Like, am I always gonna have to keep attacking? Like Absolution?
So the simple answer is yes. You will. Because attacking would give you uptime on your regular absolution, your regular domination rather. But the non-simple answer for when you're like endgame is probably not. Because at that point, you're at the mercy of your Val stacks, and so long as you can keep your Val stacks up and remember to refresh them, you should have them up permanently. Because what happens is you refresh them, they don't get replaced. You know, so at the very least, I think one thing I remember from Val Domination is if you ascend, I feel like, let me just confirm this, but I think if you ascend regular dominating sentinels, because their rank is based on the monster that spawned them. So if you kill a rare, they spawn with the res modifier and they're rare, ascended, whatever. If you ascend a magic and then you get a rare, I think the rares are replaced, or the normals are also going to be replaced with the rares. Like I remember seeing this somewhere, but I'm not exactly sure where. Cool. So you will end up with your Val dominations with rares.
That's pretty sick.
But yeah, you will have to for regular dominating blow. You will have to for them. You kind of still have to, but you can get away with just refreshing them instead of having to attack again. And you should have permanent uptime on the Val versions as well. I'll never forget the Garukan I faced at the start of the season that had the triple tormented ghosts.
I've been looking at POVs to see what people have been cooking on Valdom.
Only build I've seen is the one from Cardboard Bastards.
I don't know if that's the person I saw, but I liked the
You want-
package of the person I saw on POB Ninjas defensively.
Was he using his
It's like
stuff?
suppress. Yeah.
If he's using his
Lightning
stuff.
coil.
I don't remember what chest piece he was using. I don't think it was lightning coil though.
The person I was watching was suppress cap with lightning coil, Age Blood armor, you know, good res, using a judgment staff like a war staff with +1 level of socketed fractured, with +2 level of socketed melee gems as well. Does that count, I guess, for battle domination? Yeah, it does.
Hmm.
Replica Dragon Fang as well for an extra +3. Honestly, it was a cool setup. I sent it to you. Check it out another time. And then they had Bastion of Hope, FF Jewels.
Bastion of Hope is regen.
I'm pretty sure Bastion of Hope is block.
Oh, okay.
If you attack recently, you and their allies have 25 chance to block
Yeah.
attack damage.
The amount of trades I get for idols while I'm I guess in the average hour is kind of interesting, because like I'm just trying to level up my character, but like I've been getting so many trades. I don't want to ignore them because, you know, there's someone else at the other end of it, but like I don't want to interrupt my leveling session either. For 15 chaos at least. If I'm in town, I always accept, but like I'm not in town. While you're leveling, you really don't spend that much time in town, or you're not supposed to at least. Is it the same person just spamming me? Let me get used to finding the sewers in this area. Because I'm going to have to find it again in 3.26, and I sure as hell I'm not used to it yet. There. Okay, cool. Found it. So it tends to be in the bottom left of the area, I guess. And that's the one part I typically skip. Going to fight the boss here. You know, the Pantheon I was supposed to switch a long while ago. I just realized I might be... I really need the reduced mana costs for skills in the wheel I'm getting. Cool.
I love the smell of alchemy.
I have a perfect wallet, so I'm good. I'm doing this because I don't want to craft the HE weapon again. New build looks sick. Thank you. We're still just leveling, so it's going to look and feel even better. So we'll see. But the AG weapon, honestly, not much goes into it. You just buy the base, throw one essence on it, pray you have an open prefix, and then go from there. Versus a Kingmaker where you just buy the thing.
Now I am true.
He's not the same person.
Death.
Honestly, you know what the smart thing to do is? It's taking these out for now, putting them here. Prioritizing this over that. That is the smart thing to do if I'm struggling with mana costs. Going past my ES's regen or recharge.
When I'm ready and not
Yeah, like all of a sudden, I'm not struggling nearly as much with my ES recharge. Who would have thought? Getting reduced cost of skills actually makes an impact? So this should be all I need. I only need this or this. I mean, ideally I can maybe, if I can scrounge up an extra jewel socket, maybe I use duration just for comforts. But if that's all I'm doing and I'm supposed to be standing still in my end game POB, then shit, why not? Also, something I should be doing right now, honestly, I should be using a cold iron point for the damage. That's what I should be doing. You know one build I'm really looking forward to trying, if I can figure out the defenses? The heist build. And this is partly due to me now feeling like I don't want to touch heist until I have that build up and running. But also, okay, let's just stay here. The curse of minions. They always destroy your pillars. Okay.
Time to show them what I can really do.
Ready to go?
Did I get all the skill points from Act 9? I'm not entirely sure I did. But I should also just do my ascendancy. Yeah, I didn't get all of it.
What was that?
Bye.
Yes?
You must. Oh, you're not. You killed.
You know something very interesting about the story? Or about lore wise, my understanding of what I see the quest saying is that we literally just made Irasha the ruler of Highgate just because we got to turn into quests back to back. Whereas we could have gone to Tasuni, made him the leader, and still gotten a skill point. Like, it doesn't matter who you go, you get the same reward. But like, we keep, at least for me personally, Irasha, in all my playthroughs, Irasha has been the person I've picked simply because, well, I'm talking for another reward, so 2 birds, 1 stone. Also, can I do this yet? Shit, I can. All right, 3rd ascendancy. We're 4 levels under. What could go wrong? Oh god, we already have to deal with doors. It's not looking good, boys. It's not looking good. I don't like doors. I do know this layout though. Or this is first
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. Gold is the most liberating of metals.
Huh? Oh I just realized my leaf slam had the. I just realized my leaf slam didn't have the check mark. Are we still... Shouldn't we be immune to... Oh, wait. Are we not immune to chill? We're immune to freeze, but we're not immune to chill?
The weary traveler
Draws close to the end of the path.
to one's enemies. Death and loyalty.
When I'm ready, and not before.
You were born for this. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
I swear, I'd rather just cast Brand all day than have to deal with manually casting Ball Lightning. This is going to make it into the high budget somehow. It's going to make it in all budgets. We'll see. It just allows you so much more potential mobility if you choose to. And I guess it kind of also reduces your reliance on block. But like, if I wanted to do that, then I'd have to invest more into it and all of that. It's going to be weird just standing still when we're not actually actively casting anything, though. That's going to be the one thing. We can move around, but we still want to stay still as much as we can in the high budget, because we're so much tankier when we're standing still than when we're moving around, to where you just want to do that. I also kind of want to fit in a blood nut to that version, I'll be honest. So we'll see what I end up doing. Because with a blood notch, if I try to add some like damage recall plus blood notch, then I'm very hard to kill, save one shots. And if I'm standing still and I have all these things that are reducing the amount of damage I'm taking from you, that stops me from being one shots.
Withstand the siege.
Are you not done?
You were born for this.
Give me my big damage.
Was completed, Ascendant.
Yeah. I don't care about your loot. I just want my big damage at the end of this, okay? That's all I care about. Sure.
It's my baby. Jeez.
How are you enjoying
Can afford to be promising.
Bazaar?
Must keep.
For some reason, whenever I think Bazaar, my head goes to Balatro. I don't know why.
I'm not super playing it right now. Just doing some school shit. I'd like
Okay.
to. I'm just doing some school shit POB open in case people need a trade.
Forget your freedom. I die for the Empire.
Herald of Agony. Level 60. I can maybe add experience, but I'll put it out of my... We go that. So now we're at 16% quality, which gives us an extra 1 max virulence. But then we're able to get this guy. We're able to get this guy. I just realized I wasn't sure what the small nodes even did, but 5% increase effect of Herald buffs, pretty strong. Gotta work, but have a nice stream. Good luck at work, and thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. All right, so we're about to get very big damage right now. Okay, that ascendancy was the now everything just gets one shots. We get potentially Giga Wave Clear as well. A lot changes after that one ascendancy. And just to put it in perspective, I'm not going to do anything else. I could use my code Iron Points, and that would also be Giga damage. But I'm just going to go straight into the next zone, so you guys can see the difference that one ascendancy makes. Where are you at? There.
When I'm ready, and not before. Life is short.
Did I just move back? All right. So watch the virulence. If it ever gets to like, if they ever survive till it gets to like 60 something, well, the question is, would they even survive that long? I'm not sure they will. No, without ball lightning at least. Yeah, like this. Do we have any big bosses coming up that would allow us to see the damage? Oh, wait.
How much have you been selling A-bombs for again?
I've not been selling A-bombs. Do you mean Fortress? Ziggurat?
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I have an idea.
Well,
Those poison specters that use your...
what poison inspectors?
The ones that use flasks. Those would be cool high specters.
Nothing.
Get the shotgunning in those.
They won't attack fast enough. Projectiles are slow, and I don't think we even have access to them anymore, unless you mean the ones that we give them our flasks, which would not be good because we're trying to be as fast as possible.
You put with mage blood?
You can't give them your flask with mage blood. It's a belt that gives them flask. What do I want to do here? What does the guide say next? Block, right? So here we're going to do -3 and then get +1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't add this there, so this should be there. So block here. Block is the next addition. So yeah, you can't give minions your flask with mage blood. It's not possible.
Yeah. Alright, A-bombs more expensive than...
The ones you're talking about, by the way, they
Fortresses
were
right now.
What'd you say? You say A-bombs are more expensive than fortresses?
Well, I checked fortresses and they were going for 0.7 and A-bombs are going for 0.8.
Is this what's the chaos price?
Chaos is not the same. Chaos A-bombs are 80. Fortresses are 85 to 90. So I'm kind of confused.
I mean, with divines, I assume it's in bulk. I've also sold mine for like 95C a piece. My fortresses.
So you selling chaos?
Yeah, I sell like 10 chaos above market price in bulk.
So if they are 90 right now, I just sell for 95 for one. I just
In
put
bulk,
95
I pay 100.
100.
Yeah.
If I just put 100C in the exact price on all items, that counts for all of them. So like if someone looks, they'll see that, right?
Yeah, but I would rather do 100 over 1. But even better, why not just do 1,000 over 10? That way they can only buy in bulks of 10 and you're more encouraged to then sell it to...
I only have 11.
Yeah, so then do 100 times 11, which would be 1100 over 10. That way you sell all of them in one go.
That's one inventory of chaos. That's funny.
The full inventory is like 1200.
Yeah, like basically. Right?
Mm. But then you get to get rid of them at once, and only bulk buyers would be interested in it, and you're only interested in bulk buyers either way, because you get a premium by selling more. What are we doing here?
Now that you remember, we do this for freedom.
Not like it matters either way. Did I say I was gonna replace my amulets? No, right? No points. So code iron points. Why can't leap slam be used with freaking daggers, man?
Yeah, let's just go whirling, bro.
You guys go whirling blades.
You haven't used it.
I mean, I don't have that much attack speed though. Wait, I actually have more than actually no, I don't have that much attack speed.
Give it a shot.
Okay. I shall trust you. Against my better judgment. So I need to give you 2 blues. Okay, let's do this. We're going to have to do some socket tricking, which is not something someone can do this early. Some mega socket tricking for this. 2 sockets. What else could I do as an alternative? We could use faster attack, sleep slam, arctic armor in there. That is feasible. And then move this to the helmet. That is feasible. That is what you would do if you didn't have currency. But I do, and I'm too lazy to do all of that, so we just socket trick it. And we get lucky on the second one. Ish. It's not really wait. I didn't need to socket trick this. It's very int favored. I thought it would be dex favored. It's int. I wasted 25k chromatics then. More you know. I don't want to go back to shield charge. Well, we'll give it a shot. Surely quality of life doesn't beat... What am I kidding? Quality of life always beats efficiency. Well, not really. But like going back to that instead of leap slam. Oh, the humanity. But we do get +3 to level, so that is +3 to level of this. I've been moving around with literally just one button all this time. Now I have to think about 2 different skills. Like already you can see the increase in like attack speed the agony crawler has. I miss Sleep Slam. I miss it. Speaking of Leaf Slam, why the fuck am I still using Frostblade? I mean, I tell that I'm still asking that question. Oh my god. I mean, I saw it coming. I know myself. I knew I forget. And I still didn't have that activated. We got instant life recovery. That's kind of huge. So how overcapped on poison chance are we? 108. Wait, 8% overcapped. Not much we can do about that. Was I bleeding? Oh, bruh. Now I'm really starting to feel the distinct lack of PDR I have. So we have two options here. We go for Chaos Golem alongside our Stone Golem, meaning we drop block. We instead of going for block straight up, we go into Stone Golem to fit in the Chaos Golem, because we do have some, I think we do have some extra. We have some extra suffixes. Let's say suffixes, gem sockets rather.
When I'm ready, and not before.
All right, maybe it's time to drop brand recall. I think it's now doing more harm than good. It allows a kind of lazier playstyle, which is always nice to have. Like I don't know that it's worth it. And since we're going to be dropping brand recall, we no longer need duration, which means since we no longer need duration, what we can now do is we can swap back to ball lightning and firestorm. So do I do this for PDR or this? I'm inclined to just honestly go for Golem effect first. And of course, I would honestly prefer to have this back. Okay, so my automation has been off. That kind of explains the uptick in damage. My mouse is frozen. My mouse is dead? Question mark? Hello? Bruh. Chug the potions. Bruh. Are you like low or something? I don't know why the fuck that happened. That was so weird. Why is this still kind of stuttering? Huh.
17 abominations for 1530 chaos. How do I do this?
17 abominations for 1630 chaos.
How many do I give him first?
How much are you selling it for?
1530. 90 each.
90 each. So that means do 1200 over 90.
Oh, he's waiting.
Doesn't matter. Do 1200 over 90.
Over 90. 13.
It says 13.
Yeah.
Okay, then then take 13. Empty your inventory aside the 13 and put 13 and then trade with him. He's going to put an inventory full. You put 13, then you put the rest in after. Ignore the decimals, by the way. What is, don't round up either. What is it? It's 13.
Yeah.
Yes, so 13.
And then give him the rest.
Yes, in a second trade window.
We just. $230.
The only problem with that is if they decide to add divines into the mix, then the calculations become more complex. And even then,
Yeah, that's what these are.
how became.
Message by NPC instantly.
I mean, do you want to see it as being undersold? You sold it. It was a decent price and people bought it.
I don't give a shit.
Like, yeah, like I'm pretty much the same. Like, I don't care. Cause I don't care enough to. I just don't care enough. So now that I've dropped, why does my shield charge feel a bit faster? I don't have any attack speed coming from Shrine, so I guess it's just because it's a straight road. This is a good test for my single targets with upkeep or uptime, I think. Not with virulence. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to take this down. We're going to switch more duration. We no longer need it. We're going to switch that for ball lightning of orbiting. So 3 blue, 1 green. Arcanist brand. This. There's ball lightning of orbiting. And chance to poison. We still use chance to poison even though we're overstocked on like poison chance because we needed flat chaos coming from somewhere, and that is the easiest source right now to have flat chaos come from. I can't see my virulence. Where would the virulence be here? Okay, it's here now. Can barely see the number. His attack speed looks like it's fast enough to be pretty high. But I can't tell. I wish this wasn't in the way. Can't tell. Either way, we should also try the second setup, which would be a cast while channeling cyclone setup. What the color is cyclone?
Godslayer, good day.
Cyclone should be green, right? Yeah, it is. So let's see. So that means instead of Arcanist brand, we have this.
Hail, Godslayer.
We have access to cast while channeling. Cyclone doesn't need anything crazy, right? No, it doesn't. Oh shit, cast while channeling is blue. So cyclone there. So yeah, we basically need cyclone that. Oh shit, we can't get it yet until we get flat chaos damage from somewhere. We can't actually use this setup until later on. All right, fairly noted. All right, so we keep this here. Level up allows us to do this. So now we have Chaos Golem, which should be here. So we're going to level up Chaos Golem before we summon it. So I guess we could summon it and then have it die on repeat. Either way, we need to go back to the dock. So we talked to Bannon, we talked to...
I fear.
Let's try something that's going to help ball lightning. Increase AoE will help ball lightning. We're going to try increase AoE for Firestorm or Pelting. I'm going to try it for ball lightning. First things first, we tried for ball lightning. See what it looks like solo for single target virulence gen. And then we'll see what it looks like in clear settings, and then switch.
This time, I will eat his heart. When I'm ready, and not before.
At this point, I don't even need much virulence for things to die. Like, they're dying before I can stack the virulence. So not exactly the best testing environment for efficiency. But we'll see how it is in maps. I assume even with this amount of damage, I should be able to do like yellow maps. So then the question would be, would defenses hold out? Especially without the Chaos Golem that is leveled at least. All right, now let's switch Firestorm of Pelting in place of... Honestly... Yeah, let's do that. Early reses are capped, 53% chaos res is wild and inacts. That's one very comfy thing about I guess we can get up to like 40s virulence with Firestorm of Pelting with our current frequency rates, whatever it's called, brand frequency rates. But that's if they stand still. If they move, we cannot. Ow. So, what was I saying? Yeah, we need to level up our Chaos Golems sooner rather than later, so that we actually have some PDR going into maps. Aside the little armor we have, of course. We'll probably shoot for armor ES bases. As far as I know, there is no way to increase the rate at which this casts, right? This one, you can increase the rate by going like faster casting, so it casts the spell quicker. Do I have faster cast speed here? No, I do not. I should also try it. I think more so than AoE, Firestorm of Pelting would love faster casting. then Ball Lightning or Vorbiting would love AoE. So let's use their best support gem for it. Faster casting, you get your brand down a lot quicker, and then its activation frequency is a lot more frequent.
What did you send for that shipment again? Let me check my DMs and see if I have enough.
If you have 8.505 dust,
I need 8.5 mil dust for this.
you need a total of 17.1 ish roughly shipments of equal corn and wheat.
In value, it should go up to 17.1.
Yeah.
What you're saying?
Yeah, corn and wheat should be the same
my
exact
God.
number.
I'm like 2 mil value for my corn and wheat.
Do you not have many?
What's your farming layout? Your farmer layout?
Initially it was starting from top left to towards the player. It was Orgord, pumpkin, corn, wheat, blue xanthemum, corn. Then the last one that was corn would be rotating between corn and wheat. But now what I switched it to is basically corn, wheat, blue xanthemum, corn, and then that last one rotates.
Okay, so I need a lot more corn. Let me check this.
What'd you say?
Let's see if you DM'd me that.
DMG or my layout?
Picture of your, no, the picture of what you sent.
Oh, I did on PoE 1. So it looks like virulence wise we're getting up to, I assume this is like, surely that's 60, right? I don't know, man. The health bar is in the way. But it looks like it's getting up to 60 sometimes. But this is on stationary objects, of course, because Firestorm of Pelting and my brand is finally activating fast enough. So faster casting was the single target option for it. So now surely I can switch to Circle of Nostalgia, right? Now that we're in low maps, we should be able to. I don't think I've heard this voice line. Am I always speedrunning here? Cause like I've never heard. I don't remember hearing that laugh before. All right, Wheelam. Give me those regrets.
Well, now that you won
Lani, you owe me a reward.
Bannon was
I'm here to collect.
by the Remember, we do this for freedom.
Good tidings. Good tidings to you.
So now we have to cap our res. First and foremost. Maybe not chaos res, but we need to cap all our reses. Let's do block spell damage first. Then we get this. And then we go for block 80 mastery. Oh, we have one more. Oh, cool. What does our res look like? Almost capped on cold, fire, lightning. These two could use work. So we're going to go into trade mode. Get basic gear that would cap our res, or better still, we could just gamble as well. Do our first few T1, T2, T3 maps, see how it feels once we cap the res. And let's see, could we get a circle of nostalgia? I mean, I don't think Ninja can actually properly give us a price for a circle of nostalgia, but I assume it would be but she was steady like 10C, so it means you might not have gotten it day one, but the moment you're able to get it is when you can switch to Cyclone. Okay, next thing is Arcanist's brand. Let me make sure there's nothing I'm getting per level that would make me want to level this. Less damage, more damage. Yeah, brand. It doesn't affect activation frequency, so we're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. Quality would help, but nothing else. Who else? Firestorm of Pelton. Max firestorms at a time. I don't care about damage effectiveness. Don't care about the damage it's doing. So yeah, there's no reason to level this up. Ball lightning of orbiting. It just goes up in lightning damage. It goes up in mana costs. Yeah, there's nothing here either. Okay. So I was right, there's no reason to there's no reason for me to whatchamacallit. Level up any of these gems except maybe faster casting. Chance of poison, there's no reason, we just need a little bit of added chaos. That's enough. So I guess the first purchase from when you're in endgame would be Golden Rule. That'd be the first purchase. The Golden Rule. This one requires you to have a decent amount of initial chaos res and to not do too much chaos damage. None of these roles matter to me. I wonder if they can have prefixes. It doesn't look like they can. Yeah, it doesn't look like they can. Wait, didn't I drop a golden rule? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. I didn't. Huh. I feel like I remember dropping a golden rule somewhere. Maybe it was in Pox's league. Thank you. We have our golden rule. So now we're just going to go to Faustus, who is here. We're going to our priority is replacing this helmet because it's doing fuck all for us. We're looking for armor ES, I believe.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I have way too many things in my inventory from testing. No. Gee, you are not bad. You are not bad at all. No. No. All right. So you are the strongest link. You replace the cold res, you replace the strength, and you give me lightning res. Now, cold res is like my best res. So we're going to switch the cold res to fire res. And then we're going to improve these. Is there any cold res anywhere? The shield needs to change. What does my low budget look like? So leveling is more or less done. I went Arcanist brand and all of these, but reality. Let's replace this with faster casting. This would give us more virulence, single targets. So we save that. Then we go into the low budget. Yeah, low budget. And let's look at gem setups, shall we? For one, I said I was going to replace you with... Let's do this. Minion damage. Sure. I'm not a big fan of the less attack speed coming from there. Okay, so what was I saying? I say I'm not a big fan of something. I just don't remember what. I was looking here. Okay, let's do it here. I was not a big fan of the less attacks people. Let's do this. Return Proj. Vicious Proj. This is 39% more damage. Return Proj. Herald of Agony deals 39% more damage. No, okay. Agony Crawler. There. This should also increase the number of wither stacks we're able to apply, because I don't like vicious projectile because it's doing that. But anyways, it's attacking like 5 times a second. 5 attacks a second roughly. That would be 25% chance, would be at least 1 to 2 attacks. So let's say 1.3-ish per second. Which is like 2.6-ish attacks a second. Not bad at all. At 2.6-ish attacks a second, we're going to switch this guy to the life flask one, because we're going to need it, Rislata. So now, from just the Agony Crawler, from his base attacks, it's looking at like he can sustain roughly 3-ish wither stacks. So we return Proj, that's 6. And then with the Maelstrom, I still don't know how often this thing hits. I have no idea how often this hits, but I assume it's often enough to where it makes sense. I was thinking to fit a minion life in here, to be honest. That's what I should do. Let's drop Offering. Offering isn't doing much anyway, so we'll drop Offering. which slap on I'll still play around with this one, but we've saved these spots here. Right. So now we've taken off that. We can take off Desecrate because we don't need Offering. That's 2 spots. So we can then do Summon, Chaos, Helmet, Ray Spectre, Minion Life. And then here we go Minion Life. All right. What else? We don't need Arcanist Brand just for Despair. So we can remove that. We are still in the area to get Rune Binder if we need to. So let me actually think. I only get this because I want Shield Charge to feel decent. Do I have Shield Charge? Surely I do. I do not. I don't have Shield Charge on this POB. If I don't have Shield Charge, then I have no reason to take this. It's not doing much for DPS. Like it is, but it's not. In that case, well, I guess it was helping with Cyclone. Never mind. Helping with Cyclone. Let's do this. Let's just cut it out. Right now, I'm more interested in making Arcanist Brand work than I am making Cyclone work. So we're going to disable Cyclone. Move it down here. Disable this, guys. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Net even amount of points, even -1. I guess we could do this instead. No, we can't. We could do this and drop this. Okay. Take here. Drop 1, 2. I would rather have the life and whatnot than, you know, than not have. Including the armor, by the way. Including the armor. I'd rather have that. Then I would like to have these points. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to not have it. Then I think I'm going to do something very interesting that some of you might like a lot for minion sustain at least. Let's see how much, I guess, it reduces my DPS. But instead of vicious projectiles, also is chance of poison really the best here? Yeah, I didn't think it would be. All right, so we're going to turn off its weakest link, which is this is damage on full life. Yeah, damage on full life is its weakest link by far. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn off damage on full life. Actually, let's turn off vicious proj. It's slightly less DPS, but like I'd rather not have the lowered attack speed than have it. 538 versus 553 is like 20k difference. Not much separating these two. So, and then we're going to use Summon Phantasm. Now I don't know how to properly config, so we're going to try something including full DPS, but number 2 is not going to be the Agony Crawler, but the Summon Phantasms. I think people I have seen do this is they use Summon Skelly for it. I think. Max of 10. I think. This doesn't seem right, so let's check how people config Summon Phantasm. Let's check Zoomancer setups. I think I have some POBs just for that. Because like I know Helmbreaker uses them, and I know I think Gazi uses it in his Zoomancer. Phantasm Skeletons. Level 15, so that why is he in level 15 though? Oh, you know what it is? I think I know why. Kind of. Not really. But I know why mine is doing negative damage. Let me just see this real quick. Physical projectile. 617 to 629. Let's assume that's accurate, right? Let's just assume that's how you actually accurately do the thing. The reason this is basically doing negligible damage is because we're scaling Herald of Agony. Herald of Agony scales by itself, so Summon Phantasm would effectively be a dead link because we're not scaling minion damage or anything like that. However, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it because the reason I would be thinking about it is we can use recover life on minion death, and now because we sacrificed a support gem, we get access to unkillable specters, and we can potentially use an AG as well. But I don't think I would fit an AG into this level of budget, but we have that option that is available to us now thanks to that one change. Now the question is it worth it? Like, I definitely want this guy. I want everything here. We have endurance charges, so we might as well get the +1. I think this is fine, and it's level 93 as well, so I think it's really fine. That said, I do think that I can afford to switch this version now. I'm hoping to alternate. Let's copy and convert, shall we? So now we turn off all these configs. I'm hoping it's working at least. Yeah, okay. And then we go Herald. Right. Okay, cool. That works properly. What was I trying to think of right now? Okay, yeah, 90 virulence stacks is the max. So now we have an extra socket to do whatever we want with it. So what would I do with it? It would be the question.
I just made the swap to the chest.
Congrats. How does it feel? And why do you like coming out of nowhere? Just come out the woodwork.
I've been here this whole time, bro. I'm just not talking.
I know. You don't.
I
You
don't
just
need
spoke
much.
me.
I just need a Discord channel to sit in. Someone to yap while streaming, and like that's all I need to be happy.
Lol.
All right, mixed feelings. We just lost every endurance charge we had. That's kind of sad.
Okay.
But we also just hit basically 90% evade, which is kind of insane.
Okay.
So that deli that I was doing when my health is dropping, I just pushed the deli so hard. These are raw delis, no deli mods. I pushed it all the way in the jungle valley non-stop till I reached the boss room. Like I literally had a freaking deli simulacrum tink because of how much splinters dropped. It dropped like 180 splinters.
Oh wow.
So but I literally my life never went to half.
Nice.
Because my
Recovery.
evasion is insane. My recovery, the ghost shrouds are carrying, right?
Mm.
I lost some damage. I was using the flat crit Watcher's Eye because it was helping me get 100 crit, which is a shit ton of damage. But I had to drop it because going with this setup, the smart thing for me to do would be to drop Fizz to lightning support. But the problem is dropping Fizz to lightning support is just hard because that means I have to get full conversion in other places, and those places just don't really exist.
Yeah.
So what do I have to do for that? I have to get a Watchers that's hatred Fizz to cold, and that's just a big damage loss. So until I can figure that out, it's kind of sad. But
So just slightly less damage.
I definitely yeah.
I mean, it's a good start.
Like my Exsanguinate is level 31 now, because I have it linked in Empower 5.
Yeah.
And that feels really good.
We'll throw Whirling Blades in there. You said Whirling Blades doesn't need attack speed, right?
I said try it. That's all I said. I said try it.
Bruh.
quality on it gives attack speed, if you didn't know, by the way. Oh, sick. I dropped Covenant.
Nice.
Oh shit, these are money.
So we need
Like almost 66.
we need green, 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 blue. Triple green, blue on this base is going to be not that feasible. So we're going to do this instead. 2 sockets, 2 green, 3 sockets onto a 3rd green. Well, congrats. That's a really good chess piece. So you're losing damage from your watches. What was the mod again? Do you hear? Because if you are, you're muted.
Sorry. Compared to Ralsham, who uses 2 daggers, so he gets really good crit chance increase. Enough to, like, basically cap.
Okay.
Without needing that. I need that because I'm doing 2 scepters. Right? My implicits are AoE damage.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's definitely not as... It's rough. Like, I'm back... I mean, it's how rough is it really? I'm at 90% crit instead of 100. Sometimes I get a little bit I know if I say this, you'll just tell me the math. Oh, you're critting this more times. But it's just insane to me how much damage when you go from 90 crit to 100. In terms of, like, POB numbers.
Hmm.
It's like something I think that I would usually take for granted in other setups.
Yeah, I mean, you just go to guaranteeing your crits, right? So Whirling Blades doesn't get attack speed per level, does it?
It's a great question. I will not be the person that's easily able to answer you. Sadly.
It's kind of nice. I like it. Annoying sound.
Quite annoying.
But at least it's...
I don't actually know what sound you're talking about. That one?
Yes.
Is it that one?
Yes.
Okay.
What does my res look like now? We need fire res. We need a lot of fire res. We're overcapped on cold by like 10%. We can't really drop any dexterity. Not if we don't want to throw Herald of Agony at least. So where can we get more res? Fire res, we can maybe up the tiers of every single one, but like that doesn't fix it. Strength is very fine. Amulet is shite. That is where we get more anything right now.
Fair. I died.
I'd consider that a win.
You died how? You're really juicing that shit, weren't you?
Suppression reduced. I was really pushing it, yeah. I literally did the minus suppression to the mid test. And I got stuck on a wall in Jungle Valley on a tree.
Low.
Not
And then
bad.
7 daily explosions, one-on-ones, like, yo. You
Okay.
heard that you got a new chest.
And you wanted to test it out. Let's help you. Let's help you test it, shall we? Okay, so we're going to just go on trade. I'm going to buy a decent amulet. Nothing. We're not going for an expensive amulet, but what we're going for is he needs to have at least 23 dexterity. At least 23 dexterity, right? At least 23. Because 23 puts us at 3 puts us at 131. 23 puts us at 151. No, that's not enough. That's not enough. I need like 159. So 8 more than that. So that is 31. This 31 to dex. Then you don't have any res, right? You have 8 res. That means 52 minus 8. This would be how much res to cap? 23 plus 8, 30. So I need at least 30 fire res. Fire res. Fire res, cold res, lightning res. Actually, no, we're supposed to be switching to a Jinx Juju, right? That is our actual low budget amulet. That should give us the dexterity we need, but it doesn't give us it gives us chaos res. We do have a Jinx Juju, do we not? Surely I have one. I wish it wouldn't point when I don't have it. Like I'm typing so I know if I have it or not. I sold mine. That's what happened. Non-corrupted, of course. Most important stat here, I guess, is I don't care about this. I guess I only care about chaos res here. You can always roll the implicits. It's only chaos res that matters, really. We don't have auras, so like effect of non-cross auras. Okay. And our overlay is not showing for sale for buys for whatever reason, so we need to probably close that and reopen it.
Mean to ignite is so cozy. Shock.
That perfectly replaces our dexterity. Maybe not as much as I would like, so I still need it from somewhere. But that is perfectly fine. We do not need dexterity, so you... Okay, let's see. What does our res look like? We need a bunch of fire res, so... You need to switch to fire res. That puts us at cap fire res, and we just need slightly more lightning res, which we can do by just upgrading. Is it because of the eye level? Maybe. Do we have fire res coming from, like lightning res coming from anywhere else? Because we need better lightning res, but we can't upgrade that guy. And I'm trying to keep the trading as minimal as possible, because this, I mean, this is the market they'd be trading in, so like it's not too big of a deal. But I'd like to keep it on the lower side. What can we do to get chaos, like lightning res? You are probably the weakest link here. I need to get a shield, an actual shield. The minions will increase damage is whatever. I don't really care about it. What do we have here? We have a +1 minion shield. Shield level of all minion shield gems. Then he needs to have either lightning res, cold res, fire res. He needs to have, from my particular character, it needs dexterity, of course. I'm going to benchcraft dexterity, but I just need this to provide 14, at least 14 chaos res and empty suffix. 1, 2 of these. Maybe we can't get life on the same thing. That'd be going out of the budget. Yeah, that'd be going out of the budget. I mean, even that is expensive. I mean, there's just no way for level of minion, like we're stuck with this. You get +1 minion shield that has res, it's like a divine. All right, remove the levels. It's nice to have, but whatever. Let's go for life instead. Go for life, go for chance to block. Chance to vlog. What is the mod? Increased chance to block. Yeah, so like now we're eating very good. Now that we just ignored +1 to minion, it'd be an upgrade, but it's not something that's necessary. It's not mandatory, right? So let's do this. We'll put the cap at like 20C. Sort minimum 80 life. And then sort by chance to block. How much strength do we have? We have more than enough, right? Yeah, we do. All right. Gold lightning res. I guess this should be what I actually sort by. I don't care about the socketed mill, it's a dead link. But I was going to craft a suffix anyway, so like it doesn't matter. Thank you. My biggest thing is I need lightning res right now. So honestly, I would rather have the code and lightning res switched. So what we're going to do is code to fire. Lightning to code. Fire to lightning. Oh shit. How much are they going for now? We just want like 600 or something. Let's get what 6C would buy right now. Honestly? Are you here?
Mm-hmm.
You guys are right about the juice prices. They've stabilized. Like they aren't dropping.
Like a minion player being humbled.
Lol.
You're welcome. I mean, it's just how the economy works, right? Like, when does something really crash till nothing?
I mean, I'm
People
not.
love juice.
I wasn't saying it was going to crash in nothing, but I thought it would crash further, like to 25k. Oh my god! Can
Yeah,
I?
man, that just makes people click more. People are clicking the shit out of this. Like, if it was like other things, like, you know, I don't know, fracturing orbs, people are just raining it. Yeah. Because people can't, like, there's only so many things you can fracture. At some points, you hit and you move on. But juice, the
I mean,
demand is insane.
people would still just perfect craft, to be honest.
Community
Fire
is
to lightning.
insane.
Do I want to switch code to fire? Honestly, I do. I don't have juice. I'm never going to bother. I don't want to do the mental math, so I'm just going to do 2 blue. We could put whirling blades in there. And then move these up here. Make for easier. Never mind. Do you need to be linked? Not really. Dexterity. All right. We get rid of this. Now we need to level up to the point where we can actually equip our golden rule. For that, we just need 2 levels. We also probably want to just get rid of some of the things, declutter in our inventory, so... I don't have to worry about that for a while. I'm done with Firestorm. You go there. I'll look for you when I'm ready for that. Brand recall. Keep you if I need you again. Keep Bola in of orbiting. I don't think I'll need Leap Slam anymore. Increase AoE. All right. Still an annoying sound, but we'll live. We'll survive. We need the bleed mod. Honestly, pretty surprised I got that. I'd rather have instant recovery on this guy than this guy, to be honest, but it is what it is. I'm also supposed to go pet blood so I could fit 2 different chaos golems instead. How do I feel about that yet? Where would pet blood go first and foremost? Maybe you guys. Because I don't need flesh offering. I don't need this desecrate either. So I can move this into being a red socket for petrified blood. Instant recovery is bad for what I want. We're going to do something about this. We can't fit in pet blood until we have Circle of Nostalgia with the reservation. Cool. What else are we looking at here? Oh. So next step, golden rule. And then just go from there. All right, let's look at some maps. Not T. Wanna jump it straight to T1. Joe. We'll do a T1, go to a T3, go to a T5, in that order. All of the above, I'm going to use. Yeah. Like I was unlocking my Atlas, see how it performs. Surely I don't send my map farming strat, right?
I don't know. Depends on what news strat you're doing. That's money.
Can you? Are you in your hideout?
I'm in a map. Do you need something?
When you're done, can you price check Veiled Orbs? I'm thinking about doing Betrayal.
Sure.
When I'm ready and not before.
What were they last time we checked? 6.4.
Yeah.
And that was on trade, not even on auction house. Auction house is basically 7.
Okay.
I'll check you after this map.
All right. Cause I was thinking of going Betrayal, so. So far, we have pretty good. We have decent clear. Virulence is not capping though. Virulence is not capping. No, with our current setup anyways. Do we want to fit in a cyclone as well? Because I guess we could do both. But I was trying to avoid having a cyclone setup. Because if you're not capping virulence, you're just what you call it. If you're not capping virulence, you're leaving damage on the table for clear speed. You know what could also be a problem? Let's upgrade the chance to poison a bit. Just a little, not much, but the idea here is by having it do a bit more damage. I've heard there are situations where your poison does too little damage to where it doesn't count as being poisoned, and it's kind of looking like that's the case, or that was the case. So we'll see.
When I'm ready and not
You don't have to put it in a situation where, like, you know, Oh. You don't need to be in a situation where you're doing too much damage with your poison, so you're screwing yourself over. Okay, let's see if you can actually survive now, Mr. Chaos Golem. I'm hoping you can.
On the low end, 6.8. Average 7.
Jeez. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Anthony, welcome and thank you for the follow. Hi. How you doing? Why is he not taking any damage is my question. I'm assuming this one just didn't have line of sight or something. There's nowhere we are just 1 point away from this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to refund. I'm going to then proceed to remove you. Take that.
Probably up for a night.
Now let's see what it looks like. You're up super early?
Plus.
Alright. Good night. Virulence is a lot better now, I think. Now we just need to find the map boss. I can't believe I just walked past the boss. I see exactly where he is. I just forgot.
When I'm ready, and not before.
By the way, I'm capped on all res, right? Just confirming. All right, so I'm capped on all res. That was a tier 1 map. I dropped the Tainted Chrome. Wow. Next up, we go for a tier 3 map. Should be able to do it pretty easily.
Local, need your aid.
do we not kill you? I can't even... Wait. Okay. Right now, I'm trying to see the mark on my head. Like, I'm trying to watch my virulence. It looked like I was sustaining just fine on that guy. Okay, this is probably one of the better, but well, I guess he's not that good because of how mobile he is. Cause I want to see, right?
When I'm ready and not before.
Let's shove you into a corner, shall we?
I need more mana.
So if they stay stationary like that, I can actually cap. But the moment they start moving, it's anything but cap. So I need to be tanky enough to where I can make bosses stay still if they like moving around. So I guess what I can also do from this setup is I can drop this entire cluster and just go defensives. What would that look like? Are we capped on block? We are not. We are 50-50 on this POB.
Hello again, local.
Fucking ritual explosions. Dams. Desecrates. All right. I got stunned into that. Right now, we aren't trying to stay stationary yet, so we're going to switch to Rislatha. And we're going to switch our mod. I don't like the instant recovery. Not for Eternal, at least. Am I lagging? It feels like there's a lag. What did I change in my character that's making me lag?
When I'm ready and not
Y'all are not gonna get me with that explosion. You hear me? Who the fuck is making them? No shot. Y'all need to die like now. I don't know why y'all are still alive. All right. Vixen's entrapment, cool. Oh, jeez. All right. We have life coming from many of our pieces. Maybe not some more so than others. We're not getting from many. But I think we have a realistic life pool for where we're at. Do I remove Unholy Might on kill? It's a point that is exclusively for clearing. And I don't know how useful it is. So let's remove that. What do we do with our extra points? We go that. That gives us a ton of block. So right now we should be at 580, 31 spell. We still need to get this. We need to get some clusters that go out. What is our current poison chance? Currently our poison chance is 108. Do I really want to do Whirling Blades without Spiritual Command? Is this... I don't think that's the smartest decision I've made all day. I genuinely don't think it's the smartest decision. If I add 2 points, can I take 2 points out of anywhere? What does my poison chance look like? %79%. So it is not capped. Okay, buddy. So it is not capped, right? That was a mistake. Also remove that. I don't care to have Unholy Might on the kill, to be honest. Like, maybe some single targets it's up there, but like, whatever, man. I'm not going to rely on its damage, so whatever. So now we're down to level 95. I kind of still want to shave some points from here. Maybe we shave it from here. But that'll be losing 12% max life. I think I said I was going to shave it from like here. That puts us at 5 mil. But that puts us at level 83, which is very doable. Maybe we do that. 91. That is 5 less. Yeah, 85. Cool. Now with 5 less. What level is our faster casting? 29% increase attack speed. Okay, can't support triggered skills, and this is counted as it counts as triggering the skills, right? Yeah, triggers link spells. Okay. It activates every how often? Activates every 0.63 seconds while attached. Which means if I have 2 on an enemy, it's going to trigger 2 over 0.63. To confirm, how long does this last? 2.4 seconds. So 2.4 over 0.63. That is 3.8. So we can have almost like basically 3 firestorms at any one time per brand. So 2 brands, 6 firestorms. Which means we aren't even getting to the 10 max firestorms here. How do we get our trigger rate to this point? We are going to need some cast speed. Now, faster casting is 29%, right? That takes it from 0.6 something to 0.77. Shaves off like 15.15 seconds. So if we can get another 30% cast speed, like through here, and that's just 18% cast speed, and that's all it offers. Increase cast speed with brand skills. All right, so basically there's nothing I can do currently. Is it TLDR? Maybe go for this guy, which would give me attack cast speed, which would then also help my whirling blades, but it's fine. Getting a lot of cast speed is not an option. What about Arcane Surge? Arcane Surge grants 10% increase cast speed. Increase mana regen. Last 4 seconds. What does Arcane Surge per level? What does Arcane Surge get per level? It gets cast speed, so we'll get up to 20% cast speed. So this is one way we could potentially also upgrade the cast speed of this once we drop chance to poison. So with that in mind, what that 4-link would look like is Arcanist Brand, Firestorm of Pelton, faster casting, 49% increase, nice. You stay at level 1, and then Arcane Surge. But the problem is Arcane Surge is only going to trigger when you spend mana. Right? Exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't work with Eldritch Battery, which means we can't use Arcane Surge. How else can we get faster casting on this? There's Swift Brand we could use, but like I don't even want to picture what that looks like without more duration. Like, look. And they're gone. We would have to scale brand duration if we want to use Swift Brand. $1.59 level 1. So yeah, if we were to use both of these, we would have pretty good uptime, but then we would need to scale a lot of duration for brands and 10%, 10%. You'd have to scale, let's just see. Swift brand. So then duration is how long? 1.28 seconds. That does not sound fun. Versus having a 3-ish to 6 second. Then you'd be casting Arcanist brand like it was. Then be casting Arcanist brand like it was a like you're manually casting Firestorm, which you don't want to, right? So how often would it then trigger? 0.48. So then you have to have 2 times a second, so you can maybe get in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish casts, which would then get you to 10. So like we need to be able to get the Swift brand without the less duration, which I don't think is possible. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that it's worth it. It's a very big decrease in like quality of life doing that. If we were to use enhance, maybe that would work, but that'd be above the budget of this build guide. Enhance would give it more activation frequency, taking its cast time to almost half a second. Right? No. It did not calculate it. So does it not take activation frequency into account, or I guess I should be looking here. So 1.72 per second, that is 0.58 cooldown of Arcanist brand. Okay, so without enhance, it is 1.64. There we go. Okay, so it's 0.6 baseline. With enhance, it is 1 point whatever. So first things first would be getting Arcanist brand to 20% quality. That would be important. Then what can we get? There has to be something we can do for trigger rates. So long as we're using the brands, probably not. What if we use totems instead? Then the poison wouldn't count as being ours, it would count as being the totems. That's the problem with totems. So what can I do? Does you have a list of viable support? It does not. Only thing I can think of is faster casting, really. Nothing like Unleash would work, right? What if we went Spell Echo? It can't support triggered skills, but it can support Arcanist brand. And what I'm looking for here... No, it doesn't work. Okay. What I was hoping for is the more cast speed reduces Arcanist brand's trigger rate. But that's not the case. If I get that, what's my poison chance? 87. I probably want to get that in the low budget. But that is all besides the point. I still need to somehow boost my cast speed. The ways I can think of don't boost it fast enough. They don't boost it fast enough. Brand recall would be an easy way to also do it, but I don't want to use brand recall. Because if I use brand recall, I'm going to use re-automation. Then I have to scale brand recall cooldown and recovery. I don't want to do all that. Is there really nothing we could do? No cheap unique, nothing that could help. Oh, okay. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So where were we? We were facing the dilemma of trying to get Arcanist brand to a pretty decent activation frequency on a budget. And speaking of Arcanist brand, we have an MTX for it. So why don't we use it? Okay. Now back to the dilemma. Our regularly scheduled dilemma. I would honestly like to have more firestorms out at any one point, but maybe there's a way I can make firestorm itself hit more. What if I did duration? If I use more duration, trigger rate is still 1.6, like it's still 0.61 of a second, but then each firestorm is lasting 3 seconds. So 3 over 0.64. It means we can now have like 4.6, almost 5 firestorms a brand, which puts us at about 8, which is a net increase in the amount of DPS we can have, or the amount of, I guess, virulence we could stack from our 2 brand setup. The question now would be, what do we do against mobile targets? The answer? I don't fucking know. Brands are more chill, but it is so much harder to get good virulence single targets. So let's test another setup. This is a Caswell channeling setup. Storm bursts. Casts channeling. Firestorm. And then a flex slots. So we have the gems. We can actually try this right now in game with what we have. That would just take a bit of, so we'd have to do that. We'd have to put in Caswell channeling. Then we'd have to put storm bursts, or cyclone in this case. The problem with this is that it has you do this. It's worth trying anyways. I said I was going to try all setups, so we're going to try all setups. Let's go to yellow maps. Patches of conk ground is probably not the best, but we'll see how it goes. Probably not the best.
Life is too precious to waste on you.
My guy, are you shooting or not? Password channeling. Its support trigger reduces as it levels up. So level 1 is doing a disservice to... It's doing a massive disservice to the virulence experience. Also, what did I do? I did something and that fucked up my minions, eh? So that's one. I have no idea what I changed. Like absolutely no idea, but maybe I removed the equipment, something like that. I don't know. Probably. This is a good test, I think. Virulence gen was okay. Not great, but okay. Now, Storm Burst as well. Does it have anything that is increased with levels? Let's find out. Storm Burst. Radius changes with level, so that's worth noting. Then cast, let me just confirm what I'm saying. Cast while channeling as interval go down. So yeah, we are trolling by not having the proper interval. So I can't look at this skill and not remember Local's Divine Power video. I just can't. Surely there's nobody in chat that doesn't know the video in question, right? Oh shit. I see the ritual orbs that I hate so much. They are so obnoxious, Jesus. Next up, we'll try Cyclone with the same cast power channeling setup. Stormburst is doing a decent job. Single target at least. But then again, this isn't true single target because there were other things spawning as well. It's not true single targets. Okay. So what do I do? I want to replace you with Cyclone. Hopefully I don't regret it. This is an evasion ES base, so it should be easy to get 2 green, 2 blue. There. Firestorm, Cyclone, Castwall channeling, and then chance to poison. We'll figure out Spectre survivability in a bit. So what does this look like? Okay. Let's try it out. They already have like much more frequent activation frequencies, just because cast power channeling is a better activator than it's better at activating than Arcanist brand, so it's entirely possible we still go for this. Entirely possible. I don't like the less movement speed. We'll see. The Cyclone at least get better. With the movement speed. No, it doesn't. Damage effectiveness just changes. This is less movement speed per stage. No. Okay, this Vast Cyclone doesn't have any relevance. Okay. So we just need to make sure we have movement speed to compensate for the less movement speed. Tier 9 maps. Let's do a quick dunes. Reflect Fizz will likely kill me. Chain will also likely kill me. Actually, I don't have many minions to chain off of. It might not. This is fine. 15C. So you're here. What is this lag? This allows us to move while okay, this is a good single target experiment. Okay. For that to work, I need to redo my tree first and foremost to actually be the endgame tree, and I need to get resolute techniques. Extra chaos damage. That would do it. Let me look at my tree real quick. What do I really need to change? I need to... Why do I still have duration? I'm not even entirely sure, to be honest. There's a lot I have there that I'm not exactly sure why I still have. I had it for absolution and I just never removed it. Bruh. Okay, let's start with this. All right. Next things next. Just yoink all these out. Let's have the POB open. You can probably take these points out now if we're going to be testing out the cyclone. So just take those out as well. Put this in there. Refund 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, what else? I'll put this on my side monitor. Makes it easier. Not doing that yet. Yeah, we have that. Then we go in here. We do this. Pick this up. Oh, I forgot this is not the version of the tree that was using Cyclone. The version that was using Cyclone had something like this. Something like this, and then I didn't have this area. I had this, so then I didn't have this. I think that doesn't change anything. All right. I also didn't have that or that. I don't know if I had these two, but I'll leave them for now because they're not bad. This was kind of what that version looked like. It had this, but it also has cluster jewels. That's the problem. I don't have cluster jewels yet, and I don't. Screw it. Let's do it. What tags does Pure Agony have? Damage minions. Yeesh. With damage and minion tags, you either craft it with 5 passives. We can do it. We either just use straight up alt spamming. Good old alt spam for the win. Not looking for disciples this time. In reality, you should just buy one from trade. There. Then I would have this guy. Technically, I should have a medium. I should actually have a different one, but I'll have this for now. Because I'm not trying to do too many big respecs. But I just want to see what Cyclone looks like with Resolute techniques. And I don't want to waste efficiency points. I think for now we leave it as is. I'm not missing out on anything there. I want to say this, but this is contingent on having a 6 link. So I don't want to use it yet either. So let's go in. We'll leave it as is. 1 extra point. Doesn't matter much. We're level 69. Lol. We of course don't have access to quality, so we have to deal with the suckish movement speed of base cyclone.
Come on now, don't go all day.
We might also need... Okay, no, we don't need phasing. Cyclone has natural phasing. But we need bigger max hits if we are going to be... We can't keep chugging potions like this if we want to cyclone. Hence why we were really trying to push for Arcanist brand, because then we wouldn't be as melee. So what can we do to temporarily increase our maxes before we get like the obvious? Okay, we actually, this was dumb. We need something else here so that we're going to get a different cluster, Joe. We would have gotten this from the 4 passive cluster into probably a point into Enduring Composure, and then we'd be getting our second Enduring Composure point not long after. We need you up, and let's go.
When I'm ready, and not before.
You know, for a second I was like, why are we just pushing him back? Then I realized we have the knockback shrine. That is so obnoxious. I don't think this is much better single targets than what we had before, i.e. Arcanist Branders, ironically. Because I think this is a whole lot more random. It looks like it's a whole lot more spread out, whereas Arcanist Brand was precise with its casting, which I think is a big advantage. My guy is still alive. Now, if I were to give myself attack speed, I would have a higher virulence count because of the cyclone. But I'd much rather just use Arcanist Brand. So how can we make Arcanist Brand work is the ultimate question. That is what we should be asking here. That is the actual question to ask. What on earth can we do to make Arcanist Brand work for this? I don't want to drop code iron points because 3 levels is huge. But that might be one of these steps. Because like, hear me out. If we can get an actual like wand, we can try to get some high cast speed on it. The problem would be we can maybe go for a a cast speed implicit wand that has that would pass the budget. Because like if I was thinking cast speed implicit wand with cast speed on it and +1 all, but like that'd be above the budget and still less damage. So not the biggest fan of that. We either need quality. Can we get quality easy from anywhere? I know there's a benchcraft for, there's a Katarina benchcraft, but that's like for weapons, right? It's specific for weapons, you can't just get it anywhere, so that wouldn't work. What else could you do? We either stack quality for activation frequency on the Arcanist brand or get cast speed. Now, we can obviously use faster casting, but there is no way to make minions cast speed affect us. And there is no free non-aura that would give us that. And even if we look at like pay to win specters like Haste Spectre, increase the budget a bit. We are not, without the 6 link, we do not have the sustain to keep them alive as often. And B, that is still one of the squishier specters, so I would not want to touch it. And C, that is also just an expensive specter. I don't want to use that. Onslaught would be obviously really nice. So maybe an Onslaught Flask could help. Maybe an Onslaught Flask could really help. But that wouldn't help me single target because, and that's where I needed the most, single target. I can't use Val Haste. If I were to use a Val skill, maybe I could go Onslaught during soul game prevention on boots. Just have a throwaway Val summon Skelly, or some Val skill that has really high soul game prevention duration, so that single targets we touch it just for the onslaught. But that's a lot of micromanaging at that point. That would be a lot of micromanaging. And for what? What is the roll range on? It's onslaught, so it's 20%, which is a decent amount of cast speed, by the way. Very decent amount. It's looking like it's gonna be an Onslaught Spectre angle, realistically. But how much are they going for? I think they're very cheap right now, so I can recommend them for leveling, and I don't need to worry about a league start scenario because we don't have any league start Phrecia scenarios coming up that I know of, at least. What if I did you have Onslaughts? What does the Arcanist brand figure rate then look like? 0.54 is not bad, especially with more duration, which means they last 3 seconds. That means we're very close to having, almost very close, not quite, but almost at 6 firestorms a second, or that can be up at any one time, which would mean we can get to 5. And if we can get to 5, that means we can get to the max of 10. And the max of 10, that means for less mobile bosses, Virulence Gen is steady for the brand version. So it would require you to have, what do you call it? Onslaught. It would require you to have Onslaught, but you can make it work. So in that case, what was the last thing I saved? I think it was you. We can remove those guys and instead put it into minion defenses, so that Ray Spectre would have minion life. This would be in boots, replacing Cyclone. Then what else? We have Whirling Blades, so we really don't need Frostblink. So Whirling Blades can come here. That frees up this spot. So then to really hamper home the minion defenses, we go Meat Shield. That would allow you to then invest in your Onslaught Spectre without worrying about it dying. I think that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Oh shit, we can't do this. You know, I got a point here. I got a very good point. We can do summon chaos. All 4 blues would work here, but then I'd have to drop Stone Golem. I can't use Stone Golem until... What was the criteria for Stone Golem for me again? Until the ring for the reservation. Chaos Res, Herald of Agony has increased buff effect. I didn't take the reservation. Wait, how do I have Petrified Blood then? Did I take reservation anywhere? No. Then I dropped something else. I currently have Petrified Blood, Tempest Shield. I dropped Arctic Armor because Arctic Armor was I was not going to be stationary for Arctic Armor, so I dropped that and I went for a chance to avoid for being frozen here. We can do that. That means though, we need chance to avoid being frozen, which we currently do not have. Now, Captain Tanner Lightfoot is Tanner. He is Coral Ruins, but let me just be sure. Light. Yeah, okay, so he's Coral Ruins. So that is what we're going to do. We're going to get Coral Ruins right now. Coral, oh god, oh, okay, cool. We do have one of it. We're going to get Frag. You are going to do that. We're going to switch away from you. I did not enjoy Cyclone. I really don't like the reduced movement speed. And I just think Arcanist brand offers a better playstyle in general. So Arcanist brand was what? 3 blue, 1 green, I think. So that was Arcanist brand, Firestorm of Pelting, chance to poison, faster casting. And eventually we get rid of chance to poison and we go more duration. But that is after we get the ring, because the ring would then give us... If I want to replace... If I'm going to replace this ring that has fire res, lightning res, I'll need a better second ring, but then it has dex. It doesn't have anything else except dex and cold res. So if I can get cold res, like a sapphire ring to replace the same cold res, then have one roll of fire res, then have another roll of fire res like here, because this has no natural resistances, so belt should be high on my list. So basically I can move the resistances I'm getting here, fire and lightning, to here alongside my life, and then that would allow me to replace this with the ring, which would give me flat chaos and buff effect. Buff effect is important because that would be the chance to poison. That would help replace chance to poison. Because this is 40% we'd be losing. We are currently 8 over cap. That would put us at 32 under cap. So buff effect would then get us closer to 100%, which would help our virulence, of course. And more duration would of course also help that by having more firestorms at any one time. That would mean single targets, we are in a better spot. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? What is this? Swift brand. Oh, I can get rid of you right now. I'm not gonna use that. Then what did we do to support our current tree? We can now get rid of this, so we're going to do this. I want to do this until I'm able to, until I have the levels to get endurance charges. Then I will start pathing for here. For now, it's not important until I get there. Then I said I was going to take these 3, right, for more minion defenses to better protect my Onslaught Spectre. All right. I mean, I need to be on this Pantheon anyways because I don't have any stun immunity. We'll just put you here. Can't go wrong with, actually no. We have other blocks we're supposed to be putting points into as well. So let's just, I guess, let's just do that. Also, we can now remove minion life. Let's see how it works. In the ideal universe, I'm going to be on a 6 link, which would allow me to have summon Phantasm here. That'd be a very big loss in DPS. But what it would be, it would be a big increase in sustain for my support minion. So like just by doing that, I don't need to worry about about Onslaught Spectre dying as an example. So so yeah, I much prefer the brand version, even if it's like right now it's less efficient, but I think we can get it to the point where it would be just straight up more efficient because it actually allows us the playstyle of range. I'm kind of too lazy to look at my gear, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to get a 5 link by just bench crafting 5 links because I don't want to deal with swapping things around yet. That allows us to get we'd have to use Summon Phantasm as our 5th link then, but then that'd be the same as having the power of a 4 link while we are on 5 link, which I guess that could also feel bad, right? When you're trying to progress through the axe, you're trying to go for more damage. I'll think about it. What is going on? Are you not hitting? No, like actually, what is going on here? Firestorm is not hitting. I have no virulence. What is going on with that terrain?
When I'm ready and not before.
What on earth was that? Summon Phantasm is not. Oh wait, you know what I could do? Summon Phantasm would actually still be a net increase in DPS. Here's why. By having Summon Phantasm, you have more... God. Okay, I see the biggest downside of... What do you call it? Of Whirling Blades. Its range. It's not as good as Frostblink range-wise. Why is he healing? Can you explain why he is healing? As far as I know, he shouldn't be. He has no conk ground. He has no leech. He's just healing somehow. I don't get it. Anyway, summon Phantasm on... So we're gonna put this back in there because it's not doing much. This needs to be in here. So I guess what we're gonna do now is we're gonna drop Frostblink because it hasn't been needed, and we're going to try to 5-link this. 5-link is 150-ish. All right, I'm just doing this because I'm lazy. Realistically, you should go buy a 5-link for much cheaper than I'm about to do this. I don't even know if it's much cheaper, but it's cheaper than this, that's for sure. Or I could also corrupt this. That would also work, but like put 150. All right. So now here's the tech. If I can actually get it to, if there are still mobs in here, which there should be. So the tech is we get our agony crawler. Why are we not getting? Okay, we had that off. Never mind. We have our agony crawler summoning phantasms, and watch this number. Watch how quickly he summons and resummons them. And then I'll point something out about keeping the minions alive. Now, again, the reason I said it is still a net increase in DPS is we have Withering Touch and the attack. So that means that with Summon Phantasms, we actually get to max Wither, and we can drop summon Chaos Golem of Maelstrom, because now we don't have to worry about Wither because we have enough with minions withering. But like, look at this. Every single time that number moves, my minions are gaining 5% of their life. Every single time they die, they come back, die, come back, or they get resummoned, overwritten, whatever. My minions are gaining 5% of their life. So it's big in the way of like minion defenses. Very big. And then we just have more sources of like Wither, right? Oh, you guys hurt. The only thing we need to make sure of is that this guy is hitting fast enough to trigger them. So the way they get triggered is by killing. So we need to make sure he has enough damage to kill very quickly. So in packs, he's always going to be killing, and as such, he's always going to be triggering. And there's a chance when... High chance when you deal a killing blow, low chance when you hit a rare or unique enemy. So the higher its virulence, the quicker it attacks, the The quicker it attacks, the more phantasms it summons, basically, and you can just have that going. So let's test it out. We have the mastery. Let's get the onslaught spectre. Perfect forest warrior. I got rid of Maelstrom, right? Let me just make sure. What do my gem links even look like at this point? Because like it's all over the place. Stormburst was a bust. Get out of here. This was trying to simulate summon phantasms. It's so negligible damage that like they do negligible damage, so I wouldn't even worry about that. It's like 33k. Who cares? Arcanist brand, yeah, this is a 4-link in our boots. Helmet has 3-link, despair 1. What is currently in my helmet? What is currently in my helmet? We're dropping Arctic armor. Yeah, we're dropping Arctic armor, right? Yeah, we have this. We'll go talk to Sin. Drop Arctic armor. That would, and I think that gives us the socket space we need. But if we're gonna use Stone Golem, then there's no point using Petrified Blood. Because the whole reason we went for Petrified Blood is because we had no regen. And we had no regen because we couldn't use Stone Golem. We had to use Chaos Golem of the Maelstrom for Wither application to help the main minion, i.e. Agony Crawler, to apply Wither. So now that we're employing Summon Phantasms into the mix, we should have Wither application without them, because we should have like up to 10 Phantasms. If we have, let's say, 8 Phantasms even, always attacking, can we get to Calc, Heart of Agony? Summon Phantasm, was it? Yeah, summon Phantasm. Physical projectile. Okay. So they are roughly attacking slightly faster than, or casting slightly faster than 1.15. Wait, is it a spell? No, it's an attack as far as I know. Why is he using cast speed? Wait, hold up. Before we do anything, let's go confirm real quick, because I think I've confirmed this before. Here we DB, and I think it was an attack. But we can just confirm. Summon Phantasm. This is an attack. It's not a spell, it's an attack. But they also have this guy, which is a spell. PoE wiki. Summon Phantasm. Level of level of phantasms have a base cast rate. They say cast rate. So so we have to assume it's a spell. So then we're back to if it's a spell, then we can't use Withering Touch for it. If we can't use Withering Touch, then Wither is not solved. So we still have to worry about Wither. Now that we're using Whirling Blades, however, we can afford to use Withering Step. What on earth? We can afford to use Withering Step, which applies Wither. Inflicts 8 Wither debuffs the first time each enemy enters. And then the Chaos... what's his face? The Agony Crawler can then supplement. The problem though is Wither lasts 2 seconds. This has a cooldown of 3. So it wouldn't be perfect Wither uptime either, unless I got this one's cooldown lower than 2 seconds. And I assume, does its cooldown proc the moment you, let me just see. No. With that last 3 seconds though. So basically the one problem I'm seeing with Withering Step, it's not perfect, right? It's far from perfect. But I think it can supplement the Chaos Golem we are losing. It can replace the Chaos Golem we are losing. I think it can. By replacing the Chaos Golem we are losing, we can also... we have no mana regen is one thing. How can we get a decent chunk of mana regen? I think what we do, we drop Eldritch Battery. We still have skills cost % of life instead of mana. We go for this, and we go for either regen. No, it's nothing compared to the Eldritch Battery regen. Well, that's 71. I guess it is something, but like it's not. Arcanist Brand would take too much mana. Would eat too much mana, and we don't have the regen to sustain. So we have to use the Eldritch Battery. We also probably have to stack more ES. So instead of... did I go for hybrid ES bases here? Yes, I did. Okay, so this is a decent amount of ES we have just by going hybrid bases, since we are not going for any flats skill. Now, regen is still 71 per second. We might want to get a support, a cluster jewel, a ghastly eye jewel that has regen on it. Flat regen, or a jewel that has regen in general. ES regen or recharge or whatever. That way we better sustain the cost of multiple Arcanist Brand if it becomes an issue. That's an if. Right now it's still not even that much of an issue on my character. Only when I start spamming, and that's when it becomes like more of an issue. But like before then, it's chill. So now I'm thinking we use Withering Step to supplement Withering Touch from Agony Crawler. This should mean that we have some semblance of Wither uptime. Because the moment while Withering Step doesn't constantly apply Wither, the moment they touch the Wither, they have Wither, and I would probably be casting spells and doing other things that would interrupt the elusive. triggering its cooldown to then start again. Now this is still not 100% uptime, and odds are there'll at least be like a second of downtime between the wither, but it's better than nothing, and it helps supplement that damage. So I would say the agony crawler himself with the returning projectile is applying like, let's say, a steady like 4-ish 5 wither stacks, give or take, and then that one is applying 8, was it 8, but then not perfect uptime, so let's say 8 between the two of them, like 8-ish. I think that's decent. I think. What else do we have? I think I want to reduce the level this character is at, so what can we do as well? What can we do to reduce the level? Poison chance is at 79%, so dropping this is not feasible. Dropping this is... drop that entirely. 5 mil DPS is fine. Drop that entirely. We're at level 87. I think this is fine. For a low budget, I think this is fine. We are only entertaining 2 medium clusters. With that, it's a very low budget. Not even low, it's like very low. But the idea would then be most of your currency is going for your Onslaught Spectre. And once you have that and your 5/6 link, you're ready to roll, I think. I think that makes sense. Let's test the Onslaught Spectre. Again, now that we have a 5 link, we have this guy. This guy is not doing damage, but his entire purpose. Oh shit. Alright, 2 divines. Come get it. Thank you. Now get the fuck out. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. So where were we? We're gonna buy the... what's his face? The perfect forest warrior. Very well. Who is the person that messaged Phrecia? So what are you doing there? Thank you. All right, we've gotten a Spectre we absolutely must not overwrite. So now we have to be aware of the fact that we can't just, you know, do what we've been doing of okay. Now before we actually do move this in game, we just dropped pet blood. So pet blood is no longer in the build, right? That also means you are no longer in the build. You now have summon stone golem. So we have okay regen. Not great, but okay. Then where does this go? In like our main hand, right? So like here. So summon chaos golem needs to go here. So that means my specters need to go somewhere else. Which means this needs to be whirling blades. Oh god, no. We can't do whirling blades without fast attacks. That is not right. We're not doing that. No. No. Shoot me instead. What can we do? We can drop one of these to free up space for convocation. How is our life regen? Pretty good. Meat Shield gives us access to all the big spenders are out today. Let me get it. Meat Shield gives us access to taunts. Right? With Meat Shield taunts with or minion life. So here are the pros and cons of Meat Shield versus Minion Life. Minion Life gives us more life, to which this mastery would then give your minions more recovery per summon phantasm death. But then Meat Shield means they're going to take less damage overall. What up, Fredge? You're kind of up early, or actually I'm actually just on late. Whisper, thank you. Okay, so with Meat Shield, they take less damage, so their life pool is less, but their life is worth more because they're taking less damage. And then we have taunts. When they taunt, we take less damage, making us tankier. It's an easy source of minion taunt that we can have. But that said, with minion life, they have more life, that they have a bigger life pool. With having that bigger life pool, they're recovering more life, so they take 20k damage. They're recovering more of that life every time that someone phantasm dies than with Meat Shield. The easy solution, honestly, there's one easy solution I can think of to just see which one is better. Go to Raise Spectre. Carnage Chieftain is fine. This is with Minion Life. With Minion Life, he has 279k max hits. With Meat Shield, he has 241k. Minion Life is better. So we leave him with Minion Life, remove Minion with Meat Shield. We put Convocation in here. We drop Convocation in here. Then that puts Whirling Blades with faster attacks in here. So now, compared to my in-game setup, we've dropped Whirling Blades faster attacks goes in the shield, or it can go here. So wait. So let's say these are all just two links, one link. So like I can put my Ray Spectre here. It's no problem. So Whirling Blades can stay here. No problem. But something else is dropping. Arctic Armor, I think, is the guy that drops here, because we aren't staying still all that much. So Arctic Armor drops. Right. So no Arctic Armor. So now we have this slot for what exactly? What goes in that slot? We have Convocation somewhere. I don't remember where it is. Chaos Golem would replace Ray Spectre. Ray Spectre goes here. Tempest Shield. That's what goes here. Tempest Shield goes here. Tempest Shield, Despair. Wait a second. Let's think about this logically. Helmet, 4 sockets, or gloves, 4 link. Helmet, 4 sockets. Boots, 4 link. That leaves weapon, 3. Offhand, 3. So it's perfectly fine. But I need to fit Withering Step here. So I need blue, green, red, pretty much. So let's start there. Let's start here. I'm going for triple colors. Shouldn't take too many tries, I think. Triple colors are always kind of a staple. And then Withering Step. Okay. Then in my offhand, I'm having Raise Spectre Meat Shield.
Godslayer, good day.
No minion life. And then here, honestly, I'll go Meat Shield. I would have liked to go Meat Shield, but the problem with going Meat Shield here, I mean, their aggro range would then be default, and they would still attack a decent amount to proc Feeding Frenzy. Okay, we do Meat Shield for now. Let's see. I do want the Taunt chance, which is, like I said, is a defensive layer for me, so we'll see how that goes. But we're missing something. This means Tempest Shield and Tempest Shield Despair needs to be here, and Convocation needs to be here. So it's a whole bunch of like 1 sockets. But let me see if I understand, if I'm getting it right. So we have Convocation, so we need Despair. So this green has to become a blue. So that is Whirling Blades, faster attacks, Convocation, Despair. And then you need to take in Tempest Shield. That is what's missing here. So you need a 3rd blue socket. It's armor evasion, so blue is like the worst thing I could be trying to roll on it. But beggars can be choosers at this point. You know what? I'm trolling. I'm actually trolling just because I'm lazy. Whirling Blades, faster attacks, Tempest Shield. The reason I'm trolling it is I don't want to not be able to weapon swap simply because my specters are there. So let's just do this. Well, it's wake up time. It's more HP versus less damage. With recovery, more HP is better versus small hits and percent less damage better against big hits. I mean, more HP can eat big hits better because you have a bigger life pool to eat it with. So not exactly, not entirely accurate. Not entirely accurate. And percent less damage is also good against small hits because you're reducing the small hits to be even smaller to let your recovery then take over. So like they both work in the same way to effectively make you tankier. One is just more effective than the other, and you have to figure out which one it is. And POB is here to help us to figure out just that. All right, so we have Desecrate. Two Carnage Chieftains, dump Desecrate, put Arctic Armor because I have the open slot. I don't need it, but it's just a shame to not have it when you have the reservation you're not using. But anyways, I feel like there's more pressing reservations here. Yeah, like you. Like my actual damage skill. Anyways, all right. Then we have our damage skill up. I don't think I'm missing anything. I wouldn't recommend whirling this without attack speed. Jeez, it was ass when we tried it. All right, now we can try another map. And in theory, my Spectre should be fine now. We'll try a T10 map. We are level 70, so we realistically should not be in tier 10s. But what's the worst that could happen? We're just shooting above our heads. If we're clearing tier 10, no, we're not doing recovery rate. That would screw up our ES. 2 unique bosses, reduce flash charges, less AoE. That's fine. We have our Pantheon for anti-freeze. We also technically... We also technically have Arctic Armor. But I'm not going to rely on Arctic Armor because I should technically not have it. Because I should have a 6 link and not 6 sockets. This is basically just cheating, quote unquote. Because I'm not yet at a 6 link, but I have it. So... Okay, Withering Step, Return Proj.
Oi! Over here.
Also, Onslaught makes Whirling Blades feel even better, which was a very nice positive, if I might add. We can't go over ledges with Whirling Blades? No. Oh, that's sad. I thought we could. Maybe we still need to fit Frostblink after all. I guess there's nothing quite like Leap Slam. There really isn't. Even though notice how even though we have a Chaos Golem that is on the lower level, so like he should be dying, just the sheer regen from our Agony Crawler hitting as often as it is keeping it alive. It's like, what level is our Chaos Golem? Level 12 versus level 16 on the what's his face. Do we go for Automation Convocation? I know a lot of people like it, but the reason is if we go for Automation Convocation, we can technically use we have more control over when we when we don't need Withering Step, right? What level is our Raise Spectres? Level 17. Not ideal, but like it's fine. With the regen tech, it's fine. I think I go for block. This puts us at 58, 55, 48. Then with the mastery, we get even higher. So now we just need to make sure we actually use Withering Step. Let's have Withering Step on here so we can actually see its cooldown, shall we? We can see when it's up when it does that. You know, I kind of just forgot to look at the uptime on Virulence. But the good thing is I'm streaming on YouTube, so that means I can just take it back and look at it. 44-ish, 48. I'm getting to 44-ish. Getting to 44-ish, but not quite hitting. Yeah, I'm not getting above 44. All right. Single target at least. That's I was checking for after the first one died. All right, so we have why are you showing up now? Let me just quickly close my trade companion and reopen it because like it's something's wrong with it. Anyways, it should be open now. So we're still not able to quite. We don't have more duration though. That I think might also be part. That is part of the problem. Not even might be. It is part of the problem. This dexterity needs to be replaced from somewhere. And it's much easier to replace the res on this guy than on this guy. So if I get new boots that have fire res, new belts that has fire res, lightning res, cold res. It doesn't need to be strength based, I don't think. 30 minus that is 145, I think. Yeah, 145. I don't need 145 on any of my red sockets, so I'm chilling. So I can afford to lose the strength. So I could get, you know, like any other base. The base is not important. But what's important is I need to replace the dexterity from somewhere. So that means it needs to give me enough resistances. And maybe life. Life is, I guess, life should be an afterthought to keep the budget down. But I would need enough resistances to where I can replace this ring, go for a circle of nostalgia, so then I could drop my chance to poison. I would need to replace the dexterity, which would mean I need to get some dexterity somewhere else. Maybe my boots are in need of changing, so I will get better boots that have dexterity. It needs to have dexterity and fire res and movement speed. Life, if it has, cool. If it doesn't, you know, whatever. So first things first, belts. Let's get boots first. This would dictate the budgets. Boots, movement speed is the most important thing. We need 30%. Then we need let's not put dexterity there. We need fire res, We don't need fire res, we need res. So we're going to do this. We're going to add count, add count. It needs to have a minimum one of this. Fire, cold, lightning. And this is 22. So we're going for a 25, 25, 25. And what this does is it essentially says it has to be, one of these has to be true. By putting one here, if you put two of them have to be true. Then we're going to do the same thing for here. We're going to have a count. And then we're going to have either dexterity of 17 and 19 is a lot, 36, or empty suffix. I'm leaning more towards let's leave it. We only want dexterity. 36. Do we need that much though? Oh, we need more than that. Gotcha. So we need more than that, ideally 40. This should give me something I can use. So with this guy, I would like something that's not influenced at all and has ES. So something like this. It has fire res, which is nice. It has dexterity. It has other shit prefixes though. Okay. What about next one? It doesn't need evasion, but it needs ES. If someone crafted it, you know, power to them, but it needs some form of ES. All right, so let's look at what we have. No. You are corrupted, but I can work with you if you're decent. You have dexterity, you have res, you don't have the res I want, and you're corrupted, so no. It can't be corrupted. We can't have it be corrupted if we want to switch the res, so no. I mean, we technically can, because then we can just switch lightning res crafted somewhere else to fire res, but meh. This guy, movement speed, minion movement speed. Why would you essence craft this? So minion movement speed, cold res, dexterity. This is really nice. This is #1 contender right now. Chance to avoid being shielded is huge. This double res, dexterity, and I'm sold. I'm absolutely sold. You had me at a chance to avoid being chilled. And then we don't get a response. Sad. Next guy is 10. This guy has 55 dexterity. Gee, I'll take it. 55 dex and good res with movement speed. I'll just craft life on it. I will just craft life on it. Thank you. Life. Then we switch the lightning res to fire res. We need purple juice. I have chaoses. I want purple juice. I need 10 chaos worth. Whatever that is, give me. So I'm going from lightning to fire, correct? Lightning to fire. Cool. Bottom road, Sag. It is what it is. We're now going for 3 blue, 1 green. That should be some chromes in. Needed 1 green, my G. One day I'll get it. My time has come. I was gonna say my time will come then, but like it actually came. Thank goodness. That helps. What does my res look like now? Kind of even. That also takes care of dexterity. We've removed the ring. Our dex is fine. We need to remove the belt. Now this is what we really need. We need a belt that will give me a ton of fire res. How much fire res do we need? It looks like we need 40 fire res on these belts to get to 75. So 40 fire res and some lightning res. It doesn't need to be a lot. So we go back here. So 40, 40, 40. It needs to be a belt. We don't care about movement speed. We don't care about dexterity. It just needs the res life. It needs one of these. And it needs one of these. And both need to be true. I don't know if this would work. It probably wouldn't. And I'll probably see results that I don't care about. But I want to see. It needs two res in particular. It didn't work. All right. Because this is, if this is true, then this is true. No. Now it will work. That's how we do it. Now we make sure we have at least 2 res. And then one of them is at least 40. Genius. So what base would we prefer? Honestly, let's sort by life. Let's reduce the price to 20C cap. Sort by life. Strength is fine. I'd rather have a life belt, to be honest. I guess ES is also fine. Oh shit, this has double max ES. Life. I'm inclined to take this. I like this one. I'll need to switch the lightning to cold and the fire to lightning so I can switch the cold to fire. Sounds complicated, but I just need to swap the lightning and fire res. The fire is one I need the most of, and that's the one that needs to be in the 40s. Oh shit, but it can low roll. Thank you.
What have you got?
Why do I even have an idol that's okay? I don't know why I have an idol that's listed for 5C. I will remove you. And I will delete the idol. Because I don't know why all of y'all are getting deleted like right now. It's like I'm not interested in anything that can't sell for 5C. Before I accidentally delete your idol, come take it, please. Anything that's not selling for 5C, I don't need it at all. So all right. So back to the belt at hand. We need to swap the lightning and the fire. So we go in here. We switch the fire to cold. Fire res to cold. Then the lightning to fire. And then I think I just need to switch a cold to lightning. Oh God. Okay. We need to reroll the fire. That means fire. Like we need it to be pixel perfect 41%. So maybe it was not the best idea to use this mod roll when I could have just gone for one higher, like 42, and that would have solved all my worries. But I don't always make the smartest decision. We know this. It is what it is. Sometimes I'm at my brightest, and other times, you know, we might be 7 hours into stream and I'm barely functioning mentally. So like, it is what it is. Bear with me. All right, so we switch fire to lightning, fire res to lightning res, and lightning to fire. No, why? Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna spend it. I almost rage bought a divine, or rage bought a divine's worth of juice, but I talked myself out of it real quick. Like I said, I'm not. We always said buy 50C of each. All right. Fire to lightning. By the way, it would be much cheaper to just buy different belts, but I don't want to. I don't want to. That's why I'm doing this. And then the lightning gets max roll. Surely I get max roll fire, right? Bruh. Bruh. We will buy a new belt. At this rate. Finally. Jesus. Now we just switch a cold to lightning. Did that kill you? Cool. Our res is fine. Now let's see how much circles of nostalgia are going for. 3 chaos. What is the best implicit we can get right now? We'll just look through them and see what makes sense to us. Reduce mana cost is fine. Minion that is fine. Regen is nice. ES recharge rate is probably the best quality of life we can get right now. Endurance charge duration. What is the most expensive one? Minimum frenzies, take reflected damage. I mean, some of y'all are just mispriced because like you have no business being this expensive. Like, why are you here? Why? You just think you're expensive just because you will it into existence? Like max frenzy charges, sure. Anything else, no. And even max frenzy charges for people that are not using Herald of Agony minion builds, sure. Sure, I can see that. And I'm not going for un-ID'd. I guess let's start from here. I want buff effect. Agony. That is number 1. Number 2, what was the other mod I went for? Chaos Res. It already has some Chaos Res. With 20 Chaos Res, we're capped basically. So we don't really need Chaos Res, so we can choose another mod. What other mods show up? Circle of Nostalgia. If not Chaos Res, then what? I guess Agony Damage is an option. Because we don't need the reservation. We already have too much free mana. We don't need it. We can't use auras. So I think I'm going to go for Agony Damage. And then with this limited pool, we filter through the suffixes now. Avoid being shocked, regen. I don't care about mana regen. Global Fizz, don't care. I don't care about anything so far. Except maybe regen. Fire res, fire damage taken from hits. Okay, like it's fine. I'm not converting to fire, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe we'll just go for a res. If we can find like poison chance, that'd be nice. More chaos res. Armor. Chance to avoid ignite, meh. Reduce reflected damage. We're not. I guess we can still be reflected with Fizz until we switch to our 4 white Trials group, but that's not budget, so we're not doing that yet. 9% increase ES recharge rate. Okay. I was trying to talk myself into not buying a Circle of Nostalgia, but instead going for a Bone Ring with minion life. But I talked myself out of it because then I need to get flat chaos on somewhere else, and you can get it in a helmet, which is pretty cheap at this point in the league. However, you will need to also make up for the poison difference because we're dropping chance to poison, right? And that is not easy to make up for. Speaking of chance to poison, can we not use gloves, conjurer gloves in the meantime? If I go Exarch Eta, I think there is an Eta. Is it Exarch? Chance to poison on hit. Now I can go Herald of Agony, increase buff effect. That would work, but like it's negligible, right? There is Eta. Poison on hits. There. And we can get an easy like 10% chance to poison this way. And currently in this POB, we are missing how much chance to poison? 79. So we're missing 21. So if we can get 10% from there alongside Herald buff effect, that could put us at like an easy like 90%. If we wanted to up the budget to at least having red altars, which I think is fair for that one item. I think that's fair. This is also a more high, like this is a high budget item, the helmet. So I'm a bit iffy about increasing the budget even further. What do I think? We don't need any form of increased damage. We don't even need it crafted there. So I think I will do that. We'll add the implicits for this one item. We'll get chance to poison on hits. I kind of don't want to go for 10% because 10% can get pricey to roll on a budget. Like, I know it's the second one, so like it's really not that pricey, but I only want to go head first into it, right? Like if you're going to spend any amount of money, you're trying to make less money go further. And because of how RNG it is, it would feel really bad to get unlucky and spend a ton of money on it. Not a ton, but like more money than you might be able to afford to get that. That puts us as around 87%. If we get the extra 5 from the extra level, then we are 93%. That helps a lot, actually. Then we're probably dropping the +1 on this, maybe. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. It's on the expensive side, so I might drop the +1 here. I might drop the +1 here. They are on the expensive side. But yeah, Circle of Nostalgia. Let's keep looking. I'm leaning towards anything ES recharge rate. Like this is nice. Move speed, ES. I would actually take this. Like it matters less to me that this is, you know, that this is bad, and almost more to me that this is good. But I guess let's also sort by this. But that's to sort by it, so we don't see any ones that is good, but like throws us in the buff department. Because like this is one of the few reasons why we're doing this. Dexterity, intelligence, chaos damage. Nothing good so far. Nothing good so far. Maybe I just go all attributes because Dex is on the harder side to 60 really. Let's sort by dexterity, so only people that have dexterity show up. Let's find one that has the most. I don't care about the roll itself. It could be within the range. I don't care. This needs to be higher though. This is 10 dex. This is 10 dex, 13 all. Okay, fine. We'll go for this. Ah, no. Ah. Let's look. I really want this guy, but like 40 chaos, really? 40? So yeah, I think we actually just go for attributes on our implicits here. I think that's the best in slots that we can get. 60 chaos. 100, no. Cannot be poisoned is pretty good. Cannot be poisoned is actually really good. Oh shit, Arcane Surge on hits? That is OP. So the reason Arcane Surge is really nice is I almost don't even know if I should get it or not. Feels like cheating. But the reason Arcane Surge is so nice is it gives you cast speed, which it also affects trigger rates for your brand. So we're trying to get as many different sources of cast speed as we can, because that would in turn make sure we have more firestorms up at any one time, giving us even more like better virulence uptime single targets. Yeah, that's 10% increased cast speed. We don't care about the mana regen, but we have Arcane Surge at least. We also now have enough dexterity to fully level up our Herald of Agony, which is a nice worry to not have. Or is it some? It's nice to not worry about it. We're at level 71. Let's go into red maps. Pick any random one. Try to get mods that do not fuck you up. Reflect Fizz, no. That's death to your minions. Poison on hits. Not the best, honestly, but like we do have minion chaos res, so like should be fine, but blind on hit would be terrible. We'll take it though. Oh. This is a tier 12 map. We're still level 71. So keep that in mind. We're still level 71. Wait a second. I did something dumb. All of that I did so that I could drop chance to poison, and then I forgot to drop chance to poison. So now I am looking for 3 blue, 1 red. And it is just much cheaper to do this than anything else. I don't need many reds. So just give me the red socket now. Let us go our separate ways. Thank you. Bruh. What am I doing? I need to link them first. In this, by the way, in this test, for the optimal setup to level up or to level through the campaign without any money, to tell you how much I have tested and played around with stuff. I had 700 chromes when I started, but because I've tested so many different combination of things, I'm down like over 300. That is a lot. Okay, more duration. All right, we now have that. So we have the flat chaos, we have the chance to poison. Just to confirm real quick. You 79% chance to poison. We're not using our implicit yet. Clearing, we're at steady 75%. Cool. We want a source of phasing as well. So far, so good. Virulence is doing really well, and as you can see, we are shredding. So we now need to see what the single target is like. I don't know if the boss of this area is isolated. Hopefully they are. I doubt it. This area, I feel like it is. Oh wait, it might be the Lady of Justice or whatever her name is. In which case she would be isolated. Oh fuck. Is that a divine shrine? Did I kill myself on a divine shrine, or is that a knockback shrine? Which is it? We'll find out soon. I can't go over here. Can I make space for Frostblink on this build? I would like to, but I don't know where it would go. Realistically, there's nowhere it can go. There's nobody it can replace. So we just take the L and we go around. Okay, let's see. There's someone with an invuln aura that's making life annoying. But he's dead, so no need to worry about it anymore. Let's turn off. We can't turn it off. We can't turn it off. Great. We're going to stand here until that goes, and then we're going to test what this looks like single targets. So this is not a solo boss, so it is a very bad boss to test this on. Ow. Okay, so this is the actual boss we should be checking. Ah, what the hell is hitting me? This is who we should be testing it on. We are getting to 50, 70, 70. I don't know what's hitting me. I feel like I'm blind or something, but like I can't see it. And it's doing big damage. Like, I have to figure out what it is. So yeah, we're hitting 74 now. I do believe he is solo. Okay, I saw a rain of arrows from somewhere. He is throwing attacks as you might expect. Okay, map complete. Now, our next purchase is going to be a 20 Herald of Agony. I see. Tell me you sell. 17 minutes ago, surely you sell. Surely 17 minutes ago sells, right? No, he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. The trade experience, guys. Non-corrupted, please. I'm not looking to buy corrupted. Thank you very much. Is Slamming Tiger gonna invite me? Of course not. Ooh, yeah. Okay, there we go. $10. Thank you. I get slightly better quality with that one. This means we can get you up to 20% quality without too much effort. And we can just throw you in there. Yoink you into my stash. And now with the 2020, I want to test what its single target would look like against like Polaric Invitation as an example. I don't have access to Quest, Eta, and Exarch, so I can't really use them as decent examples. But I can use this to see what my poison chance single target is going to be. Bold on me to assume I'll be able to see through that.
Deep space. Solar storm. The cleansing fire prevails.
Huh?
Replica. Starfare.
I know I was on the
Cleansing fire prevails.
okay, that one was a lucky.
Astral avalanche. The cleansing fire prevails.
Okay, now I know I'm tired because like I didn't even see them. I didn't see that mob until I was almost dead.
Deep space. Solar storm.
It's like I'm just not seeing some things. Is what this means.
Starfare. Astral avalanche. Deep space.
I still have not removed the instant recovery from there. Eesh.
The cleansing fire prevails.
It's mine.
Okay, we're not ready for this. Because A, we're not doing enough damage. B, I am not seeing shit about fuck. I don't know why I'm not seeing it. I know I'm tired, but like I'm not that tired. I don't think I'm that tired. But like that should not kill me. The fire is not killing me. I'm also on the ice portion for the fire attack. So like it has to be the clones that are killing me in that case. Oh God.
Cleansing fire prevails.
It's mine.
I guess I'm just tired. Because I heard the astral avalanche, I didn't process what that meant, and I ate shit for it. So I'm clearly just tired right now. That said, we didn't get a good chance to see the virulence, because I went in there for the virulence and I didn't see what the virulence uptime was. But I also recognize that she creates clones, so it's not the most accurate. So let's use writing invitation instead. We'll go writing invitation. By the way, remember we're still level 71. So we shouldn't be here. Realistically, we shouldn't be here. This will be a better single target test or virulence test
You must win this one.
for me, my champion.
Come to feed me, champion. A feast on muscle and bone.
What did I eat damage from? Oh, my golems, my minions are dead. We didn't have PDR coming from here. We didn't have regen coming. Besides the point, I know I'm still on the lower life, but like, that wasn't an attack that should kill me. So we'll have to see. Spectres. I should be using more spectres than these as well. Oh, Desecrate isn't there anymore. Where's my raised spectre? We'll put these guys in order. Chieftain, Chieftain, Warrior. Then faster attacks. Everything is in order, right? I also think I need more PDR in general. I know I opted into more evasion pieces than I probably should have. I think that is the 70%. Where on earth is he?
Hunger without end. But anger will not be denied. Feast. Melt. Hunger. A feast on muscle and bone.
Oh my goodness. Skill issues. I'm tired.
Feast.
Like I literally just dove in there.
A feast on muscle and trust.
I'm not that tired. He freaking turned on that, didn't he? I'm not that tired. Come on. Where is this? I'm gonna pull up the replay. It's like, what the hell was that? I may be tired, but I'm not that tired. I know what I saw. I know what I saw. Yeah, he came out.
Hunger without end.
He did that. He turned. I knew I wasn't making. He freaking turns. How does he turn? How does he turn? He is going down, and then he just 180. I know I'm tired, but like, I'm not this. I know that I'm not that. Oh, lol. I know I'm not that tired.
Hunger without end. The tangle will not be denied.
Come on.
Feast. Melt.
I just have to be careful.
Slaughter.
When I'm ready and not
A feast of muscle crush bone.
He's huh? Now he's repeating attacks. He's using multi-strike. Like that was his that was his skill issue. I walked into it. But like he still repeated afterwards. And he turned, by the way. He turned, then repeated. Did he just teleport? What the fuck was that?
Feast. Slaughter.
I'm gonna keep my distance whenever he says slaughter now. Like, I'm just gonna keep my distance because like it doesn't make no sense. By the way, this increases my damage taken, right? Okay, reduces my PDR. We don't fuck with his slaughter anymore. If he says slaughter, we respect him and we give him space.
Feast. Slaughter.
If I'm playing this safe, I don't actually get any time to DPS. That is the one problem I'm having now. I'm not actually getting DPS time with how I have to play around the edge. Then he does this, he wastes time. Okay, no bossing tonight. We'll come back with bossing tomorrow when I'm more alert. Not doing it tonight. Let's go to maps and let's continue. But one thing it does say is that we currently do not have enough. Our virulence was good. The problem was we didn't have enough virulence. And the way we get more virulence is by gaining levels and gaining more jewels, basically. So we need to gain levels. We need to get to like, what level do we need to get for? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 9 points. I guess 10 if I include this, to get a large cluster, an 80 passive large cluster, and two medium clusters with pure agony in them. Then endurance charge, enduring composure is huge. Right now my biggest problem, this character's biggest problem, is PDR. So endurance charges would be huge. So we need to get our level 71 ass to level 81. That I think is the biggest thing for us right now. Levels, huge multipliers, because perfect agony exists. So we're going to do some red maps. Monsters have chaos rares. It's fine. Also switch that. I can't have bought an MTX and I'm not using it. So let's do that.
when I'm ready and not before.
So we need to get levels, which means we should probably try to get into T16s. Like, we can probably do T16s already with the kind of damage we have, which is ironic. It's not going to be deathless, but we should be able to do it. We haven't spent on anything expensive yet for this build. Looking at our gear, we don't have any plus to levels on anything except here, and this is 3 chaos. Speaking of plus to levels, we do want to get more plus to levels, so we have to think about getting on the helmet. Is probably the cheapest option, to be honest. So we'll probably look for a +2 minion, a +1 minion helmet. Where else can we get decent? Wait, this is Garukan. She's okay. No, she's not solo actually. She always has. She summons posse, right? Like, she has other things that she summons. Yeah, there's like other things that get summoned with her. So you kind of just wait. I think bruh. Okay, she's alone now. She is not the best boss now, is she? With how often she goes invulnerable? Yeah, she's not. Cause like, don't tell me she died. She couldn't have, right? Cause I really want to test virulence, but like, she just disappears. Like, it's annoying me. It's pissing me off. But okay. All right. Yeah, we can get to max virulence single targets. The problem is when we have to deal with more mobile enemies. Is there any solution? The obvious solution is ball lightning of orbiting. This would be the obvious solution, and then you replace more duration. You know what I need to do? I need to just blanch something. You are probably not going to get replaced. So I need to just throw blanching orbs on it, basically. So that I can actually have the freedom to switch colors without thinking too hard. Please. Thank you. All right, so next map, we're going to test it out with Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning uses increased AoE, so things stay in the AoE longer. We could also use slower Proj. And I'm not entirely sure which should be better, but I guess since we're trying to get this guy to trigger as often as possible, AoE is less of the concern, and slower Proj is more of the concern. So let's look for slower Proj. Then let's go to a tier 16. I mean, I have so many armories, I might as well. I'm max on chaos res, so I should be fine. I am capped on chaos res, right? I'm over capped even. I'm 75, and when the poison hits, Wait, what? I was so confused. I'm like, I'm 75. I look and I see 3.
Pleased with yourself? Feel all high and mighty, O powerful God Slayer.
Do you have a POB link to the current updates? No, I'm still testing things. I'm still testing things too much to give a POB link, because like everything is changing. Like right now I'm trying to use Arcanist brand, and I have found some decent ones for like single targets, but they don't perform as well on. Let's not do T16. Let's not do T16 Delirium 2 juice, please. We're still level 71. We can't afford to do it. We need a source of phasing as well. We have, I guess at this point in your experience, you can't really be picky about phasing, and you kind of just have to play it slower. But like not having phasing is pissing me off. Like I have phasing, but only when looks so much better right now. I'm hesitant for yellow map with Cyclone. Okay, so basically if you want to do what I'm currently doing, just to at least have something else that you can play aside Cyclone, what you can do, I'll just show what I'm currently doing. It might not be optimal, but it gives you an alternative to what you can do now. You replace your Cyclone 4 link with Arcanist brand, either Ball Lightning of Orbiting or Firestorm of Pelting. I think I prefer Firestorm of Pelting, but I'm still testing. I recommend Firestorm of Pelting. You can substitute Pelting with base Firestorm, but Pelting will be better. Then faster casting and more duration if you have the fourth socket for Firestorm. So Arcanist, Firestorm, faster casting, more duration. That is order of priority as well. Then all you have to do is, oh yeah, I'm forgetting something big. On the skill tree, you want to make sure you have this selected. Just to help with single targets. It allows 2 brands to be attached to an enemy, allowing. You see, this is a big problem with Ball Lightning. Anything Ball Lightning, it gets deleted when it touches walls. Let's do this. Instead of that, let's just do this. They are both better in different scenarios. What I'm going to do now is I am just going to use both of them and we see what sticks. You know? Woohoo! What the fuck? I don't know what that was, but that was spicy. Being able to clear Orichalcum in T16s at level 72 with nothing but capped res and 1 medium cluster. Kind of really nice. I think it's very that kind of shows it being budget efficient. Now, defensively, it leaves much to be desired. So I will spend some time thinking about the defensives. I don't like how squishy it is, and obviously the answer to this, the real answer to this is getting levels, fixing this, picking up enduring composure, which would then be like level 85-ish from where I currently am. This is so good single target though. I can't even complain too much. All right, let's just let him do his thing there. Okay. We didn't die. We had to use flask, but we didn't die. Then I didn't think I would like the alternating like triggers, but I think it actually is the best thing we could do here. It combines the best of both worlds in a way that actually feels good. So we're going to do that, I think, as the final verdict, because like even on Gravicious, he was solo. He was a very good test for virulence, and you know, he exceeded expectations. So I think I'm going to recommend that instead. Did I call you we? Interesting name. I think I recommend that instead. So this is your actual 4 link. You get 4 blue, you go Arcanist Brand, Ball Lightning of Orbiting, Firestorm of Pelting, and then Faster Casting. That is what I think is probably your best bets. I like the way it feels, and single target. We're going to throw another invitation, not because we want to kill the boss, but because we want to see the numbers. I only have 4 left though. I don't want to just waste it on it as a thing. Like oh, should we drop the 8 passive? The game said, oh, you wanted an 8 passive cluster? Here, have it. So we got an 8 passive cluster. So all we're going to do now is reforge. Bruh. We're going to reforge life once or twice. All we care about is getting life. We got life, we got strength. We don't need strength. It's low life. Let's see if we can get something better. No. We got renewal, but renewal wasn't bad. Increased effect is also nice, but like I don't need the minion damage. I need life. I need flat life. 5 is okay. 7. I'll take 7. I can't be picky. I'll take 7. So we put this here, and then we have 2 points. We need 1 more point to get to the jewel socket. At 1 more point to the jewel socket, then 2 more points, so 3 points to be able to put Agony on an 8 passive minion cluster, or through an 8 passive minion cluster. 3 points, and then 4 more points will get me 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 3 more points after that will get me my endurance charges, and then 2, 4 points after that will get me the second agony. So that is to say, 1, 2, 3. 3 levels would get me damage. Would get me back to where I am, but with a medium class cluster, or with this. 6 levels would then get me to my endurance charges. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 levels will get me to the point where I have both, like I have the enduring composure and I have the second perfect agony. Then I can start going for the max endurance charges to get 6, or to get 4 rather. So we need 10 levels for everything. So we need to get to level 82. I don't think we're going to get there on today's stream because we have gone way over time and I am quite hungry right now. But I will do one last map before we end stream. What is this? Brain Rattler hits with this shock as though dealing big damage. Enemies you shock have this. Pen lightning res, so just disenchant further, right? Yeah, base. 3C. Yes. The fact that we are able to get virulence as well as we are, with how much poison chance? 79%. It's kind of nice. So we don't even need the poison chance here. We can just get max virulence to go target now. I really like it. All right, City Square, I guess it has like decently tough. No, City Square is bad. City Square does not have an isolated boss. Does anybody know a map that has an isolated boss I could test on? What did I just finish? Armory. Oh, Armory, I can try it again. Let's do Armory again. We'll test it on Grav. Didn't I just do that? I don't want to deal with that. Okay. Now, one thing to note about these strats, this has a lot of increased explicit effects. So realistically, I should just go for this. I don't like this one because chance to June, but like it beats this guy. But like this guy would also give me more monsters to level up quicker. So I'm just going to do it. I should probably also switch to Syrian Exarch. So we're going to switch. You're just going to go for immunity to bleed immunity. I don't care about anything else, just bleed immunity. Sure. I like that. I'm fine with that. Also, anybody that's curious what our main movement skill is, it is Whirling Blades. Whirling Blades with faster attacks. Surely we go to sell this, right? City Square. Thank you. Why did it not remove you? That's so weird. Angela. I'm good. You? What's up? Just playing some PoE. Testing a build and all that. We need to find Gravicious. So that is 1 level. When I have 3, then I will swap. What do you call it? cluster jewels once I have 3. It was 3, right? Yeah. I didn't see it. You can always trust in ritual to frustrate you. I need to block ritual. But at the same time, it's giving me so many mobs that it's like, do I really block it? Also, I need to take on some temporary points that I will take out when I need more points. What are good nodes for temporary points? There's no way I can just get slightly more life. I guess recoup is fine ish. Not the greatest, but it's fine. He died, right? He didn't get to flee. He's alive? Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. I kind of wish I had like a breach strat or something that could really funnel XP to me. But like, I don't think this strat is the best. Like I don't think this was that great of XP. That said, I should probably think about clicking some of these. Yeah, I want to level. Okay, let's just leave it alone until we're at least. Oh god. Imagine being greeted by the ritual green balls. I think we need to do something about those balls. Okay. Just a quick ban for you. Thank you very much. Not interested in bots. They need to do something about those green balls. Too many can be spawned at any one time, and the fact that they can all hit you is problematic. You know, I'm just now realizing this map actually has a more monster life modifier here. That explains quite a bit. Where's Gravicious? Don't tell me you have flee as well. No, you don't. Also, tight layouts like this don't seem like they're the best for this minion at all. Not to mention it's also kind of just straight up sucks ass for ball lightning. So there's also that. Oh look, Gravicious is here. Did I give them life as ES or is that just Gravicious rolling that? Should have dropped the portal. What do you think about using Lancing Steel or spraying to proc poison? It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. It's an attack you can use to apply Wither as well. There are a lot of positives to it. I don't know how quickly it hits, but I think it should be enough to apply enough poisons at least. And then you can use life gain on hits. You can use life gain on hits. What else can you use? Withering touch. We have to wait until we have perfect warlord and a whatchamacallit. Perfect warlord and a watcher's eye to have life gain on hits. With lasting steel or spraying, you just have it permanently. You can, for the most part, I think because it has kind of like a spray effect, you don't have to aim too closely. So it kind of has a very chill, kind of more lax playstyle to it. That is one of the setups I wanted to try. So let's try it, honestly. We can just do it real quick. So we're going to do... We're going to drop Arc. We're going to do this. One thing to note is compared to Arcanist brand, it is obviously going to be more manual. But let's see, what would we need for it? Lancing Steel or spraying. It doesn't need this. Thank you. 10C. Oh shit, it fires more projectiles the higher the level. Alright, we'll get level 20 then. If it's only 20C, I can do that. Give it a fair shake that way. Okay, it's starting to climb up in price real quick. I'm not gonna pay more than 30C. And even though I don't want to pay 30C. I really shouldn't be buying this one. Because like odds are I'm going to de-level it. So I feel what it feels like with lower projectiles. But let's just see. Thank you. Alright, so lasting steel or spraying. What did I say I was going to add to it? Life gain on hits. Next up, I'm going to pull up literally any Holy Relic of Conviction. Let me just pull up Balor Mage's Holy Relic of Conviction. PoE Vault, was it? PoE builds. A nice search. Do y'all have a search? Holy Relic. Thank you. Return Proj. Return Proj. And do we have a blue socket for it? Please have a blue socket somewhere. Because like Bela Mage. Okay, so Withering Touch. We for now we're gonna ignore Withering Touch. Okay, I just want to make sure you didn't have like faster attacks. You know. This supports spells. This is an attack. Okay, cool. I can't use it with a dagger. It needs a sword. That already complicates things. Okay. POE.co. Oh, I'll just use this tab then. Clear. Any one-handed sword level of all physical skill gems. Does it not have level? Is it only level of socketed? I guess swords don't have any modifier like that. They have socketed, but they don't have. So we basically can't get anything out of his sword for. So we're just going to pick up a sword from Rogue. Any sword that has good one-handed sword. Okay, I guess we go to town. We're looking for a good attack speed one-handed sword. Attack speed, minion damage, yeah. So we just throw a definite an essence of minion damage. But like even then, I don't need minion damage because Herald of Agony doesn't need increased modifiers much.
Be careful.
But like because there's literally nothing better to get, that is our best bet. I don't want to get an axe because if I got an axe, it will probably have a slower attack speed. Who sells the weapons here?
Hello.
Waylam, I think.
For freedom.
Yeah, it's Waylam. Is this a good... What is a good attack speed base? No, there's some here. These are also one-handed. Is 1.3 the fastest one-handed sword attack speed? Do you know? Or does it go up to 1.5? Because I feel like... I mean, daggers go to 1.5, I think. Rapiers are the fastest ones. Yeah, I don't have the dexterity for that. We could go for it an Act 1. We could go for an Act 1 rapier. That would have low dex requirements and would be good for what I'm going to do. So like this.
Stay sharp out there.
Throw an essence of fear on it. There's an open suffix. Yes, there is. Go back to base. Craft attack speed on it. Because eye level is low, so we're better off with attack speed. Craft. Get max roll first try because streamer client. Then we need one of each color. There. This is a big damage loss for Herald of Agony, by the way. So like already it's starting off on not the best foot. But let's see. Throw this in there. We're going to run a more open layout. Do we still have a lot? Please tell me we have a lot of dunes. We still have dunes, right? Don't tell me I sold it all. Surely I haven't. I can. Thank God we have dunes. All right. Unique bosses are possessed is iffy, but whatever. I don't care too much. It hits fast enough. Are all my reservations on? I think so. So let's try. This is 1.9 attacks per second. It feels very comfortable with life gain on hit and all. I don't need to level up return purge, right? Like aside a one, okay, maybe not aside a one shot, but like something tells me that is a shrine. Okay, so it had nothing to do with the shrine. They just refused to. Oh, invuln aura, that's why. Honestly, looks sick. I mean, I'm really liking the life gain on hits. And honestly, when we get the Watcher's Eye... This is not bad. It's less DPS, but it's not bad. Now, once we get to Hillock, we'll get to see what the single target looks like for Virulence. If it doesn't one-shot you, you don't die. You typically don't die. So, how much life are we gaining on hits? First and foremost, 12. So it's not the greatest right now. We are going to need more attack speed. Because right now we're not capping. Do we need Pierce? Do you think Pierce would help? I think it would, right? Because right now it's hitting him and coming back. But if I were to give it Pierce, let's swap life gain on hit for now. No, it's still caps out at 40. Huh. Okay, that's fair. It still caps out at 40. This is a level 20 Lancing Steel of Spraying as well, so like it has max projectiles. But let us do something else. Let's add quality. Let's see what it looks like with quality. I don't want to have any mandatory quality gem except Herald of Agony, so actually that's it. Let's not do that. Not do that. Is there any way we can... I guess GMP would be the play. For a single target, maybe. Or maybe we just have a fourth link and that would always be GMP. We are hitting 70 now. So GMP, no. There's multiple enemies now. Okay, GMP is helping a lot. No, there's multiple enemies now. Were you capped with Arcanist brand? Yeah, I was. So long as it wasn't like a weird circumstance where there's like a wall that's literally just stopping my ball lightning of orbiting from moving, I was typically capping on it. It would be such a shame to do this without, you know, the obvious life gain on hits. If you're not going to one-shot me, you can't kill me. Does Lancing Steel of Spraying naturally pierce? Okay, so it just automatically pierces. Okay, so we don't need pierce on it then. Right now, it feels good. As we clear, I'll do a ritual with it real quick. Like I'm a sucker for life gain on hits, which is why I made sure it was in my current, you know, my current build, even with the Arcanist brand. The only difference is with the Arcanist brand, I need a Watcher's Eye, and that is not necessarily the most budget. I need a Watcher's Eye, and I need we have one more point. Where did I put that temporary point again? Who remembers? Temporary points are not okay. There we go. It's here. Temporary points are not to be forgotten. Otherwise, they become permanent, and you don't want them to be permanent.
The 3-round challenger returns.
This character has not done any ultimatum. What are you on about, Trial Master? I've never met you. My main has. Virulence looks good while clearing, and I think having GMP in general just helps a lot. I just realized they could be showing those green pods, and I kind of don't want to deal with that. Yeah, I can see the green pods.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Reflects certain elements? What do you mean reflects certain elements? I mean, it can be fizz. But I didn't know that was a rare modifier. So, okay, let's see where on the gem it says, because on the gem it doesn't say pierces. It just says hits after first on each enemy deals less damage, which is fine. I don't care about the damage. We have enough flat damage to where I don't think we have to worry about our chaos damage becoming null and void at any point. That said, I think we need to reduce physical damage. Okay, this weapon barely does physical damage. Oh, line 1. I'm blind. I'm tired. Okay. You're correct. Line 1 says projectiles pierce all targets, so we don't have to worry about pierce on it. Thank you. All right, so projectiles pierce all target, fires 8, and then hits after this deal less damage. All right, cool. We could also use summon phantasm here. That could also help, but like that's taking too far. Single target, just having this setup with GMP helps a lot. What did we see the other POB running? Don't tell me I closed it already. There. Withering touch. Not GMP. But he isn't using it for what we're using it for. So I have to say that you would probably want like 4 green, so that you could then go, what do you call it? So you could then go GMP, and that would solve your virulent single targets. We can roll another dunes so that I can show. In this one, I'll show off. Okay, nothing here affects me. I just want to make sure. We're going to do the first bit of mapping with Lancing Steel of Spraying. Then we're going to switch to Arcanist Brand. And we're going to see how both feel. Both of them excel in open layouts. With Lancing Steel of Spraying, I'm not having to aim. I'm just throwing things. I have less damage. That's a big thing to note. I have less damage because I lose 3 levels for Herald of Agony because I can't use daggers. It's also very reliant on my it's very reliant on staying still, and it's reliant on your attack speed. So you want the most attack speed you can get on a weapon. So maybe at some point we can just forego. At some point we can probably just forego minion damage altogether. Not yet, but at some point we might be able to. And then instead, it's not 75 right now. Even right now, it's not 75. When I stand still, no stutter stepping, it hits like 50. That means I think you would need to quality up a Lancing Steel of Spraying to properly use it, which increases the budget of Lancing Steel of Spraying, because you need to have 2020. By having 2020, then you can have, I think, with the extra 2 projectiles would you have a very good point. You have a very good point there. Accuracy. I do not have this. What can I do to get that? Right now, nothing. Three exalts is and then we lose the attack speed. Okay, this is what we're gonna do, I think. Screw the minion damage. We're going to throw an Essence of Zeal, get an open prefix, and then send that. I say open prefix, not suffix. Bruh. Prefix. Yeah, remember you have to multi-mod when I did Holy Relic. Yeah, that makes sense. Hits can be evaded. And then you'd multi-mod, hits can be evaded, minion damage, but that's beyond the budget of this. Even 3 exhaust is quite steep, but we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. See how it feels now. Oh, that is night and day. Yeah, the accuracy, it was 100% accuracy. And now I can actually feel the life gain on hit because all our projectiles are hitting. It's actually kind of fun having this much regen, so to say. Like, it's not regen, but it's regen, you know. Did someone turn up my regen? Because there's no way I wasn't hitting there. Oh, ignites. They applied a degen that I couldn't out regen, maybe? At least not with single targets. Okay, with hits can be evaded. It's slightly higher budget, but with hits can be evaded, it actually feels good. I was like, are you not going to move? I think I got stunned or something. Is why my character didn't move there. We need to clear around Hillock just to make sure Hillock is solo and we can test the single targets. You know, I forgot about the all monster hits ignite when I'm not immune to ignites. So that much is kind of on me. All right, Hillock. Yeah, okay. Now we're getting a perfect 75 here. But we do still get one shot. We need to make sure we avoid that. But this is actually a good segue because now we can actually seamlessly switch. Arcanist, Brand, Ball, Lightning of Orbitin, you. Yeah, I'm not missing any. No. I wouldn't. I'm never gonna talk, man. All right, next one. Oh. Fizza's lightning is rough. Poison on hits. Yeesh. Max life has extra ES. Ish. Whatever. I wanted to show it on like this, the exact same scenario, but I mean it's still the same boss, so we can still see what the virulence is going to be like. But yeah, this one is a lot more mobile, but way less recovery. And the moment your brands don't have anyone to attach to, your virulence does drop. Whereas with Lancing Steel or Spraying, you kind of have more say in like... You have more say in how quick your attack comes out or not. But this has like you more mobile. So that's like one of the bigger differences, I guess. And for clear, as you might expect, it's easy to get to keep 75 virulence. There's so much to hit. So yeah, the Watcher's Eye is definitely something we should be looking to get, because that life gain on hit felt so good. Like after you taste it, you kind of don't want to go back. I'll be honest. You really kind of don't want to go back. So we'll see. I think the DPS loss is kind of slightly too much for me. Because 3 levels is huge for Herald of Agony. Especially early on when you don't actually have levels, it's really big. You don't have to worry about accuracy on this. Okay, let's kill everybody here before we aggro Hillock. Nice. All right, Hillock. So this is what the single target looks like, virulence wise. The biggest downside to this is, as much as it has like, I mean, if I put my Arcanist brand, as much as it has like high virulence, if you're facing a very mobile boss, like a boss that runs around, the virulence, like when he jumps, it should in theory drop, because let's convocate away. I'm trying to make him move there. Like it drops, but then it picks back up. And I think, honestly, it didn't drop for a long enough time to be a significant DPS loss. I was expecting it to stay low, because like the way it works is you're stacking multiple firestorms on top of each other, and because you have multiple firestorms going, while they are on that spot, they're being hit by multiple firestorms simultaneously. So then virulence gets a lot better, right? But then when they move, they are now, until Arcanist brand triggers again, they aren't getting hit by firestorm. However, this was also from a point where I had not added ball lightning to the Arcanist brand setup. So by adding ball lightning, I think ball lightning honestly eases that movement to where if it moves, it's not just an insta now you're not on cap for a bit, and now you can actually have a semblance of, like, you know, virulence cap, even if it's like maybe you get to like 60 or 50 or something, but like, you know, not quite. I don't know if that makes sense. So now I have to think objectively, which I think is the better setup. Objectively, which is the better setup? It's right now there's only 2 contenders. I'm not even entertaining anybody else. There's only 2. That is Lancing Steel or Spraying and Arcanist brand. Lancing Steel side. Let me just do this. Lancing Steel's pros. Life gain on hits. Yeah, like it feels so amazing. Like I kind of don't want to let it go just because of the life gain on hits. You have more agency between packs, between monster packs. Cons. Sword gives barely any agony damage. What else? Like kind of like 3 exalts. Benchcraft is also on that list. Or we would have to go down here. Alternatively, go down here for resolute techniques. And we can pass through here, drop some things here, and we'd be fine. We can kind of do that as well. So maybe we can ignore it. But if we ignore it, then we then spend longer without this cluster drill, which reduces our damage even further. More pros for Lancing Steel. You don't have to aim. So technically you don't have to aim Arcanist Brand, but the difference is Arcanist Brand, you have to aim around where the monsters are so you can attach to somebody, while Lancing Steel, you just point your mouse in the general direction and, you know, auto aim. So let's just do auto aim, kind of pseudo auto aim. What other pros are there? Can you think of any? Anyone in chat? Pros, cons. What else was a con of Lancing Steel or spraying? Pros, Wither Applicator. Wither. Big pro actually, because Wither actually makes up for some of the damage we lose here. I don't know if it's quite makes up for it, because like we go from like, let's say an average of 8 to like 15. Like it's a decent amount, it's a decent chunk of damage to go from like, each stack is a decent chunk of damage, but compared to losing 3 levels, yes. Standing still, it's less mobile. So now let's look at Arcanist Brand. Cons. Pros, mobile. It's a lot more mobile. Less clicking, I guess. I mean, you move around more, you just click your skill button less, but like your Arcanist Brand doesn't last too long, so you still have to kind of put it there before it expires anyways. So like I don't want to put that as a pro. Con. Oh yeah. Pro. Hold iron points. Big damage. Pro would be, it's not a set and forget. What are the support gems again? Faster casting, ball lightning. When you get your Watcher's Eye, you're eating good. Cons. No life gain on hits. So sustain is more of an issue. It's more mana intensive. Eats mana when spammed. It takes it. It requires rune binder on the tree. This is cheaper. From the weapon, it's cheaper scaling. More brand placement aiming. You have to aim where you drop your brands. Arcanist brand. Any other pro and con? We've put mobile. We've highlighted Code Iron Point being big damage. Let's make sure that there is no +1 to level for swords before we even proceed. Because if swords even have +1, that could help bridge the gap. Even if it's +1 all. I doubt it's there, but like, you know, you never know. Modifiers. One-handed thrusting, one-handed swords. Level of socketed. So it's just socketed that it has. Same with other. Okay. Needs Watcher's Eye for life gain on hits. Needs Watcher's Eye plus Spectre plus Affliction plus. I guess I should just call them Ritual Spectres now. Arcanist brand. Am I forgetting anything? I think this summarizes the pros and cons of both of them. Somewhat precise brand placement required. No wither. Because this has wither, we can drop Withering Touch and go for like Frost Blink, which would allow us to go crossover terrain. There's also that. So I guess this is just really big for early quality of life. And this is probably just better for early survivability slash damage. And I have to say, on a budget, when you barely have access to like different sources of like +1 levels, Cold Iron Point really does a lot. Because like, look at this. This is 5.5, right? If I take away 3 levels, that's how much damage it is. So like, it is a lot of damage, 3 levels. It is a lot of damage. So it shouldn't be taken lightly how big the damage from Cold Iron Point is. Like, this alone is like very big. This is cheaper to get into, but requires more to feel the quality of life that this does. So let me go from the point of view of a brand new player who hasn't played another build and doesn't have the currency. Which would I personally prefer to pick? I would probably go for the Arcanist brand setup, because I would be trying to get my void stones, and I would want the damage I would want the single target damage, so that I could potentially, or I could more easily kill, you know, Quest Exarch, Quest Eater, could more easily. Lancing Steel would require some. Yes, brand is plug and play, literally. Like, all you need to do is know your place in general direction. But honestly, Lancing Steel just requires that you get the Transfigure Gem. Okay, no, you do need to know that you need that benchcraft on your weapon before, or like you need to know how to make sure your accuracy is solid. So that is a good point. You would have to know, otherwise you would have the same experience I had when I first switched to Lancing Steel, which is it's not keeping up virulence. Sure, come get it. Gem swaps Awaken Fork with green in your Herald of Agony if you want some clear. yeah, on the low budget, we definitely want to put Awaken Fork. 100%. Wait, so if we get one more point, how much is a perfect warlord going for right now? $50K. So yeah, it is on the more expensive side for this. Awaken Fork, yes. It's Awaken Fork. Any Awaken Gem is bound to be more expensive, but like, it's 14D for a level 1. If you want to get level 5, you're now looking at... Where's level 5? No level 6s. 5s. 20D. Maybe you could say regular fork, but regular fork happens after Pierce and is whatever. And without Awaken, it's whatever. You know, like if it doesn't have the 2 forks, it's kind of just not worth it. But anyways, I think overall for newer players, I would recommend the Arcanist brand setup, because it allows you a much easier time. Oh shit, I invited the wrong person. Okay, that's on me. I thought I invited the right person. There was someone else that came here. That's the one disadvantage. So what was I saying? Yeah, with Arcanist brand, with Lancing Steel of Spraying, to be able to properly use it, you're going to need to know what mobs are dangerous, who's about to like charge you, who can one-shot you, and know to move then. But that said, you honestly can still just throw Lancing Steel, Whirling Blades, Lancing Steel, Whirling Blades, Lancing Steel, Whirling Blades, Lancing Steel, Whirling Blades. You can do that. Like, it's an option that's available to you, and the extra wither is really nice to have, but it just doesn't compete with 3 levels. 3 levels when you do not have levels is just so much damage. It is so much. So yeah, overall, I think I recommend the brand over the Lancing Steel. It's very close, and if you get to the point where you have more quality of life, 3 levels is just an empower, yeah, but remember, at this point you only have like a 4 link or a 5 link, and if you're going off of a 5 link, then you don't have space for an empower, and you don't have the money for an empower either. Our Skin of the Lord / Loyal, I don't remember the last time I heard about them, so they're probably very cheap. Skin of the Lords. Yeah, they're cheap. I remember I remember the first time I bought one, I didn't realize this line existed. So I bought it thinking, oh, I'm just going to recolor it. Nope. It's stuck with the colors it drops with. So you have to find one with colors you want and something that doesn't break you. It is such a niche chess piece to have. Like incredibly niche. Alright, let's level up one more time. We'll go for another dunes. Where are dunes? There. We're not going to reduce chance to block. It is not happening. Less AoE is not great. Because that affects ball lightning. No, let's actually not do that because we're still trying to test uptime. So let's not do anything that might affect uptime on steel charges is fine. I barely have charges. No, I do have frenzy charges though. But yeah, let's not take any mods that might affect virulence uptime. I just want to see. Yeah, once you're in want to then just stick to Brian. The thing about higher level is if you go to higher level, you should be able to get Watcher's Eye. Like you should be able to get Perfect Warlord for 50 and then Vitality, Life Gain. You should be able to get this pretty cheap as well. Okay, not pretty cheap, it's 2 divines. But like this is the price of a multi-mod. So you can get this. And I think we also go for what is the oh yeah, there's no mid budgets. And then this has Guardian Turtle, so we get PDR. All right. So yeah, I think with the same amount of money we can get life gain on this setup, and this one hits very fast. Because Ball Lightning hits very quick, and so does Firestorm. So we will feel really good. The difference though is that we will be able to move with brands. So I think I like the idea of brands as well. And just the fact that we can use code iron points early. Like honestly, let's do a little bit of like cheat coding here. I want to showcase what that Watcher's Eye looks like. So let me pick up the Watcher's Eye that is actually good for me while affected by determination. I'll just pick up the Watcher's Eye right now. 5 divines, really? It's really not great. But like everyone else is just so high that I hope this guy is not price fixing. Are you price fixing? Don't tell me this Watcher's Eye is just unattainable. In that case, we will actually drop the PDR for the life gain on hit. Like unironically, we'll do that bat of an eye. And then we'll just consider the PDR an upgrade to get eventually. Okay. Okay, first and foremost, let's actually see if they are price fixing or not. Let's check if anybody offline is also 2 divines, 5 divines, 5 divines, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6. Okay, so it's actually not bad. I just need to wait for people to come back online. All right, that's what I wanted to know, because like I don't want something that this is the actual price and I'm just trolling by having this in the high budget guide instead of the ultra high budget, you know, like though to be fair, this does have double vitality, so there's that. Maybe that's why it's as expensive as that, whereas this has, who cares about that? You beat this, I don't know. But yeah, we'll look for something cheaper tomorrow, I guess, when we're during the day, and then hopefully we can showcase tomorrow just what that would look like, because it's really good. We have 3 points now, so we can in theory get to pure agony. We can get to pure agony through a large cluster now. There's always cheap, always. Worst case scenario, you just get life gain on hit for pure vitality, and then you upgrade out of it. I don't want to buy that and then buy the upgrade. Like, it seems very counterintuitive. But it is going to actually feel so good once we have it. Like, after feeling that life gain on hit, that is going to be one of the first upgrades I would get. Because like then we get to move around and have insane life gain on it. Because remember, because the reason we can keep our virulence is because we are hitting very quickly. So, well, okay. So this is the downside of I think brands. Mobile enemies. I forgot about that. That is a downside for brands, and it's something that I think excels on. Okay, good. He moved, but like it's still okay. It is something that Lancing Steel of Sprain excels on, where you can deal with mobile enemies, whereas this one struggles a bit more with mobile enemies. If the boss is like Merville, who is always transporting, it's not the best experience. So now the next question would be, how do we account for that downside? What is the... While we are on the low budget, what is the counterplay to that? Because on high budgets, we don't have to worry about it, because we have... On the high budget, we have our Svalin. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, maybe we do want to have a 4-link for Arcanist brand on the high budgets. Or at least a 3-link. I'll look at my setup in my high budget and really think about it and adjust if I need to. But I'm thinking Svalin block should be way more than we need, but for single targets, I don't think it's enough. Like, because my experience with Virulence so far has shown me that as much as block will give you a lot, and keep in mind it's proccing even faster, a lot faster than Arcanist brand can proc, single targets, some of them attack slower. If they're attacking slower, you don't want to just be waiting. Maven, for example, doesn't on her I don't know, last phase or whatever it's called, she's not even really attacking for you to block. She might spawn like other bosses that might be enough for you, but like, you know, I don't want to have like bosses that just hard counter you. But if I can have a 4-link setup like this with Arcanist brand, then that kind of solves a lot. At least to supplement the block on the high budgets. But then I need to worry about socket pressure, because the high budget is very socket like starved and whatnot. Bear trap? Does bear trap stop them from moving? So at a minimum, I will need a 3-link on my high budget. At a maximum, a 4-link. Let me look at the high budgets. Let me just look at the links. What can I move around? This is on weapon 1 alongside Tempest Shield. What does Whirling Blades require? A dagger, right? Dagger, claws, one-handed sword. So we can't use it with a scepter, so like that's not an option. But we can use Leaf Slam with this guy. But we don't have attack speed here, so that's a bust. If we went this route, then maybe we could fit in Leaf Slam, but we don't. We don't. All right. Also, I might consider having summon phantasms on something. I haven't quite decided what, but on something. I'll figure out what later. This is probably the weakest link. I think we have enough damage. We can actually shed some damage. This is probably the weakest link to where I can maybe make the argument of finding an extra socket for these guys. Because like if I use Arcanist Brand and then the 2 spells, it should be enough. So I just need one. I literally only need one socket, and that socket can come out of Awaken Melee Phase, I think. Not Minion Life. Minion Life is non-negotiable, but Awaken Melee Phase could be the trick. Where are the golems? The golems are here. They have Minion Life as well, so they don't always die. Okay, I think this is fair. Cast when damage taken. I think this is fair. I'm getting Wither on hit from this, right? Yeah. This is more than enough for Wither to cap on Wither. All right. I think that would be what we end up doing. Because if we drop Awaken Melee Phase, that means we drop Intimidate. So that is like 3 mil DPS. But like, I'm not picky. I want to have... I would rather have that to make sure our Virulence is topped off. And by the way, already, Ball Lightning of Orbiting, we're going to replace Spell Echo with Arcanist Brand. Like just straight up, this is an objectively better link already just by having Arcanist Brand instead of Spell Echo. I also think instead of Ball Lightning of Orbiting, it should be, if I had to prioritize one, it would then be Firestorm of Pelting over Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is nice, but Firestorm would be the priority here. So for now, we'll leave this. And then tomorrow, we're going to more heavily work on our plans for maybe a mid-budget. Maybe we make a sort of mid-budget POB to kind of highlight the upgrade priority. I don't know if I'm going to actually do that. It's a lot of work to make a mid-budget POB, especially when trying to get as much damage as possible and as much defense. But I'm going to want to upgrade, and I don't know that I can just jump straight to the high budget. So maybe in that planning, I will come up with a mid-budget POB that people can use. So I think overall, that would honestly even be more appreciated. Like, I think people would like that more. So we'll see what we come up with tomorrow. I will be planning my upgrades. I will most likely save the planning for stream. So that would be one of the things we do earlier in stream. Then or maybe after the showcase for the Watcher's Eye, because maybe I can get that during the day. But then once the showcase is done, maybe I then go to POB to see what the first upgrades would be to go from that to the high budget, but like also keeping cost in mind. You know, just off the top of my head, how much is a Dark Seer going for? Do I need, is this how much more expensive is it? Is it feasible for a mid-budget? Should I be looking at that? Because like right now, I would say I can afford to go into a mid-budget of this build, and then I would use the mid-budget to farm up to the high budget. Life and ES for Dark Seer is 80 chaos. Like, yeah, okay, it's fine. It's very affordable like I expected it to be. No surprises there, so that would be in the mid-budget. All right. But yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. a lot of POB and a lot of planning, but it should be fun. Okay, guys, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. A lot of people turned out for this stream, so thank you again. Thank you. Really enjoyed the company, and I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. I'll be back tomorrow, same time. Till then, good night.